Okay. All right. Let's get rolling. Let's get started. Yeah, so first thing we're going to do, welcome in everybody, by the way. How you guys all doing? Shania, Wilwin, Cat Jones, Little Shadow, Sean Carpenter, Dani's here, of course, Mikey. Good to see you all. Glad you're here to join. Should be in for a good time today. Hey, Rebecca. So I'm just going to warn you before we even get started that I'm still sick. So I'll have to mute a lot probably because I'm still losing my voice a little bit. But I really wanted to do this, so I didn't want to push it off anymore. I didn't want to cancel. So we're going to get going anyway. We're going to go with it. So welcome in, everybody. Hey, Tripleberry, Sean, Megan. Welcome in, folks. Hey, Chevron, Coley. Good to see you all. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a wonderful day, in fact. Like I said, we will... Oh, buddy. There we go. We will have to probably mute quite a bit because I can't stop coughing. I've had so much honey. I've had so much water. Hot drinks, cold drinks, doesn't matter. It's been like... I skipped D&D last weekend, and I've canceled the past 2 streams, so we're still getting there. We're still getting there. Face reveal, yeah, just casual. Oh! We got to get that in the picture, too. We got some beautiful doof boomping from my wife for my 1-year anniversary. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Sej, Daniel, Emmy, M, Maxie. Hello. Already saw a photo of you prior to the face reveal. That's spooky. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. So, let's see. What's even on my calendar? What's on the schedule? What are we doing today? Oh, before I even start anything, we're going to watch my very, very first video. My very, very first video. That is a Doof Boomkin original, yes. And it's so bad. But before we even get to that, I wanted to tell a story, because this morning I was playing a game that's very different than Stardew Valley or any casual, friendly, fun games that that maybe I'm a little bit more known for. I was playing a game called Crusader Kings 3. And specifically the other night, I said, hey, Dani, do you want to make yourself in this game? It's super fun. And she knows about it. Like, I've played it for a long time. I played the second one for at least a couple thousand hours. And the third one now we're playing. Can I show people my Doof Boomkin original? Yeah, I'll go grab it in a little bit. So I was like, hey, Dani, we should make you in this game. So she crafted herself as a ruler of this place in Norway, in like 867 in the Viking Ages. And I was playing as her for a little bit. And so I had like conquered the western coast, right, of Norway. And I was out in Iceland doing some stuff, and I had a war declared on me. And somebody pounced on me, and they took our land. And this is not happy, cozy Stardew Valley, so I couldn't win. So I said, okay, yeah, I'll serve underneath you, whatever. And then after about 2 or 3 years, I got all of my troops like back together and snowballed, and we assassinated the guy's son's wife, and then broke out from underneath him, and then challenged him to a duel to the death and killed him, and then conquered the land that his son now held. And Dani was like, I don't think I like that. I don't think I want to play this game. I don't think I enjoy that. So that was what I was doing this morning. A little bit different than Stardew Valley. A little bit more brutal. But anyway, I thought it was super funny. Very different. Welcome in people that are kind of trickling in. Good to see y'all. Hey, Snowman. Hey, Colleen. Random Animal. Found Dani's Instagram. That makes sense. Okay, let's take a look at this, because there was a little while ago, Z had said, I'm going to look at everybody's old first videos, right? And he found a lot of people's old first videos. That American Gothic with the Corgis? That is. Yes, it is. Let's see. Go to... Yeah, right here. This is my actual first video. This is my actual first video that I ever uploaded. and we'll watch it for a little bit. I don't think I'll be able to watch the whole thing because it's kind of rough. It's a little rough around the edges, but I thought it'd be fun to take a look back and see where we came from, where we're going, and then we have some other stuff that we'll do today too. So, see how this goes. I don't even know if the music is coming through here. It doesn't sound like it is. Ranked. All right, let me turn this up. All right. There we go. We'll pop in. I don't know if you guys can even hear this. It shows to me that it's audible, and I can hear it now. So let me know if you can.
Everybody, and welcome. This is Leapalot, and as you can see here, we have Final Fantasy III on the Super Nintendo. I'll be calling it Final Fantasy VI going forward, though, as that's how most people know it these days. This game was a huge part of introducing me to RPGs and video games in general, and I'm sure I'm not alone in loving it. I've been wanting to do something with this game for a while, and it was the 27th anniversary here in early April, so the time just felt right. I'm going to be doing some kind of funky stuff during this run, and I'll get into more detail on that in just a minute. Before that, though, we have some background and a killer opening sequence here, so let's get rolling.
Yeah, like the first video that I ever made was just like, I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna record it, I'm gonna cut it up into pieces, and then I'm just gonna put it on YouTube. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm playing in like 4:3 resolution because that's how the game was, you know? It's just like, it was an old Super Nintendo game. I don't think I think I was like, I could have read this or I could have spoken over it, but I think I just like legit just read it in my head and was like, they'll just watch it on the screen. But we'll skip ahead because I want to hear. I've gone through now 3 mics. So I want to hear how this sounds compared to where we're at now. So I'm going to skip ahead. I think I'd probably start talking around here if I had to guess. But yeah, this is like the very first mic that I got, we'll hear. And I got it when I worked at a GameStop as like a freebie. They gave it to me because I was a store manager. They were like, here, now you can play games and talk to your friends and stuff. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe there's no audio?
Like I was saying, this is going to be a slightly different kind of run. We're going to minimize experience through the entire game and instead rely on some of the mechanics to carry us through, and a little guy named Gao. Our goal here is to complete the game with an average party level of about 8 or so. For full disclosure, I am emulating the game. I didn't really want to hassle with setting up recording on my physical copy. However, I won't be using save states or doing anything that isn't possible on a cartridge. There will be parts that are sped up to you, the viewer, but those are done in post-production, not with any in-game manipulation. This also isn't a stream, so I won't force viewers to watch me slog through every single encounter that I'm just going to be the best way for you to see this game.
Okay, let's see. I think I wanted to show, like...
So this is what I meant when I said I won't subject viewers to watching every single battle. This is a random encounter turn-based RPG. The game really expects us to be fighting enemies and leveling up to prepare for more difficult encounters later in the game. Most encounters provide experience, which we don't actually want in this playthrough, so that means that normally we'll be fleeing from almost every encounter. In some instances, though, that's not an option. In these forced encounters, like right here, we need to carefully manage who gains experience to...
This is so wild
It'll
to me.
be fine?
Alright, I can't actually watch this. We're just going to go back. We're going to chat for a little while. I don't know, it's just wild. It's crazy to think back on the stuff that I was doing way, way back at the very beginning. So, we won't, because it makes me uncomfortable. I don't know, it's like what Triple Berry said. No idea what I'm doing. I really relate to that. Looking back on that old content. Here. Pull up some... let's pull up some other music real quick.
So we have our first boss here. Though, if we're being honest, it's not much of a challenge. Unless you're me and my dad playing this game for the first time in, I don't know, 19.
Gosh. Okay, cool. Yeah, anyway, that was my very first video. I don't know. I can tell the difference. Hopefully you guys can tell the difference. I think it sounds a little bit different. But it was super fun. It was a great way to start. You know, it was a few days after a big anniversary for Final Fantasy VI, so I wanted to jump into it. It was a game that I played with my dad, with my family. We used to, you know, sit down after dinner, my dad, my mom, and my sister, and we would just play through maybe like a half hour to an hour every night. And I always got stuck with like the crappy like jobs that nobody wanted to do. Like my dad was playing the game, right? So he would say, "Hey, we need potions before we go to this dungeon. Can you go buy 99 potions?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I get to play. Awesome." But what that really meant was, we didn't actually know that you could like buy things more than one at a time. So I can't watch this. Yeah, exactly. We didn't know that you could buy things more than one at a time. So I would sit there and I would mash the A button, you know, like 300 times because it would be like, "Do you want to buy this?" I'd say yes. And they'd say, "How many do you want?" And that should have been a good clue that like you could say I want more than one, but we didn't know. So that was the kind of stuff that I did. That game was really important to me growing up. The whole series really, you know, really big on teaching me how to read. Just a good family time, good memories. So it was super fun. I really enjoyed it, and I wanted to dive into it. And I just played a little bit of the Pixel remaster, and it's super good. It's really pretty. The soundtrack is amazing. I want to get back into that, but I might just play that off camera. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, that's that's like a 15-minute video, and I was like, oh, we could watch that for 15 minutes, chat for a little while, but like, I don't really want to watch it, to be honest. It's like Shania said, like, I can't do it. I can't do it. So we won't do that. Instead, let's see what else is going on. I guess I could say thanks to everybody for popping by. I've been kind of out of things for a little bit. I've been kind of sick and still getting over it, so probably still be. I haven't had to mute really to have like a freak coughing attack is what I was going for. But it's been a couple of weeks, so it's glad to be back and see some names again that I haven't seen in a little while. Welcome in everybody. Jay Pierce. Oh my gosh, face cam. Yep. Yeah, I think I already said hi, but hi Chevron and hi Ali. One sec. Aren't you gonna sing? I'm not gonna sing. Final Fantasy made some really good memories. Yeah, for sure. That was a great game. I played that a lot with my family when I was younger. My mom passed when I was pretty young, and that was one of the things that we did when she was pretty sick. Was we would sit downstairs in our basement and we were playing through Final Fantasy 3 together as a family. So some good memories there for sure. But yeah, I like how it feels like you're in a time machine when you're watching really old videos. Yeah, it's only been a year. That video came out on April 8th, so yesterday, a year ago. But yeah, it's been a minute, you know? Like it feels like we've come somewhere since then. So that's pretty interesting. Anyway, we got a lot of other stuff that we're going to do today. You might see it up on the left if you want to. I asked my Discord members, which is a good time for a plug. If you're not already a Discord member and you want to be one, there is a link in the video description. Lots of good stuff there. There's cooking, baking Discords, a bunch of different gaming ones, Stardew Valley stuff, obviously. There's a lot of that. But also some genuinely good people. So definitely do that. Definitely join that if you haven't. However, also, I asked them what we should do as like a stretch goal and see if we could get any hype. And they said a scary game stream would be really fun, which I think is a great idea. So if you want to make any progress on that, feel free, but never expected. I am a coward, so I thought that would be super fun. Yeah, I'm going to grab Dani's Doof Boomkin original, so I can show you that real quick, because this room is kind of a little bit longer, just the way that the desks are set up. So I'm going to grab that so I can show you the beautiful art that Doof did for us. This is my lovely wife. She'll be in here in a little bit. I think she's going to bring the Corgis, so it should be super fun. And the Corgi art. I don't know if I need to bring that one down, since we'll have the dogs in here live in a little bit. So, but yeah. Beautiful. Fabulous. Those are some like prized possessions for me. Once we get everything kind of figured out, we'll get things up on the wall too at some point, and that'll be part of it for sure. Daniel with the 10, I believe that's Euro scary stream. Get hype. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I don't know what we'll do. We might do. My sister has phasmophobia, and I think she really likes that. I'm so bad at scary games. Like, I am terrified. I love scary movies, but I can't play scary games. So we'll see. I bet this is what you meant. These ones are done by one of our friends. Oh, there we go. That's Alfie. I don't know what's in the background. That's Alfie. He's a handsome little guy. That's Pickle. She's a fabulous little girl. We're gonna get them in here in a little bit too, though. Simping already. If you need another for Phasmo ever. Oh, nice. Nice. I can handle scary games when I'm playing with somebody else a little bit better, to be honest. I don't know what it is. It's like you got to put on a brave face for the people you're playing with, right? When you're by yourself, maybe it wouldn't be so bad on stream, because it wouldn't be so scary, because you could be like, "Oh, I am really brave and tough," or whatever. Dark Sentinel, you've always been so cool. Congrats on about a year, more or less. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you're back, Dark Sentinel. It's been a little while since we've seen you around, so glad that you made your way back around here. It's good to see you, friend. Should we get the Corgi soon? No, I think Gug wants to do some Phasmophobia. That'd be fun, dude. I'd be down. I don't think I have it. Let me go see how much that is. Oh, I'm in offline. Dani was playing Spiritfarer on my account, so I had to play offline. Gug's here too. How many people can you play with? Is it a 4-player game? Yeah, I think that'd be a ton of fun. Simping for Dani more though. Same, dude. Same. I don't blame you. Phasmophobia is a horror game. Let me pull it up real quick and see if I can get in here and see how much it's running at these days. Because I think that would be really fun. I'm going to scream like a little girl. Elaine, welcome in, welcome in. All right, come on, Steam. You can do this. All right. Something like 4. Phasmophobia is $13.99. I'll tell you what, we'll keep an eye on that. I'll probably end up getting that. Oh, you can play this in VR? Oh my god, I would die. I would pee my pants. I would absolutely die. Anyway, yeah, Dani, we don't need the dogs yet. I think at 2:30ish here, about 10 minutes, we are gonna load in. So we're not gonna play the exact farm that I proposed to my wife on, because that one's on Switch, and it's a pretty old file. And we also, there's a lot of like personal info on there. So that one would have just been kind of a pain to like stream proof, if that makes sense. So we'll hop into another one that Dani and I played a lot of, which is a Four Corners farm, and it's pretty nice. I think it was also a 1.4 file, so we don't have like a bunch of Ginger Island stuff, but I think it'll still be really cool to run through there. It'll look pretty similar to the one that I actually proposed to my wife in Stardew Valley, but not the exact same file, which I'm sorry. Z, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. How deep did you get into the mines there, Z? I'm loving this. Dude, it's so cool. It's so fun to have this kind of community, a bunch of people that are just like excited about the same things you're excited about. I really truly wish that I would have started doing this a little bit earlier, probably in like late 2020, because I think it would have been great for like some mental health stuff. Just having so many people to talk to and to interact with, you know, people with different worlds and different views everywhere. It's been amazing. That's one of my favorite things, is just sitting down and seeing people that are like, oh, I'm from Finland, or I'm from Indonesia, or whatever it is. And I'm like, dang, that's really cool, because for most of my life, I've talked to people within about 300 miles of where I live, you know? So it's pretty wild. It's pretty amazing. So I really appreciate y'all. And thank you for coming along for this first year. Honestly, I thought that I would probably end up crying at some point. If you don't want to see that, you might want to leave, because it still might happen. But I'm a pretty emotional person. 261 with a 21-minute timer. Nice. That's fantastic. I haven't even tried. I haven't even loaded into that. Yeah, I saw the competition. I was like, I should do something with that. I got to turn it down a little bit. I saw the competition and thought I should do something with that, but I didn't. You guys aren't even getting any video game or any music right now, are you? Looking at my chat here, or at my scenes. Let's do that. Let's get some audio. And I can probably turn it down a little bit. Cool. Did you know I lived in Japan for half a year? I did know that, actually. I'm pretty sure you told me that. Or at least I didn't know specifically that it was a half a year, but for a while. But yeah, anyway, that was it. Thanks so much. I appreciate all of you. I think I was starting to say that I could never, ever get down past like a couple hundred floors in Shawnee's little competition, but gosh, I don't know. There's a lot of optimization there. I'm jealous of you guys, but I've also just been sick, so I haven't done anything. I haven't worked on a video in 2 weeks. I haven't done a stream in 2 weeks. I canceled D&D. Not even canceled. I just didn't go. Okay, sorry. Just noticed you're using the SM58. Yes, thank you. Gug was the one that recommended that as a good, like, you don't need to go all the way up to the SM7B, which is like a nice long-term goal. But we did need to make a change from where we were at, which was like, there's a Yeti X, I think. So actually, something that was really cool, just a kind of behind the scenes thing, at the time that I was talking to Gug about that, like a week after, I got an email from, I don't remember who they were called, Chicken Launcher, to do the video on No Place Like Home, which is a great game. It was super fun. And they offered some cash because it was, you know, a job. And I used that to turn around and get a mic and get a mixer. So definitely was worth it. It was awesome. It was really cool to work with them too. They were really receptive to a lot of the stuff I wanted to do, and then also let us, you know, get a couple of upgrades in. So much appreciated to Chicken Launcher Games. That was super cool. I'm gonna turn the music down just a hair. Yeah, we got a lot of people out in that part of the world, Shania. 3:23 a.m. Y'all are wild. 2:25. Goodness gracious. Yikes. I want to go on a trip to Japan for a wedding anniversary. Okay. I know about that, but yeah, that'd be really cool. Last year, so we got married in 2020 in September, right? And we had a really, really small wedding. We had like fewer than, probably right around 20 people total, just with the pandemic and everything. And we also just wanted to have a small wedding, but We got married at a zoo, which was awesome. Dani used to work there. We got to feed red pandas during our, like, before the wedding, which was amazing. And then our honeymoon, we were going to go to Iceland, and they said no. They said, we don't want any Americans right now, which is what it is. So we went last year in August, and it was amazing. It's so beautiful. So if anybody here is from Iceland, you live in a beautiful country. I'm sure that everyone else does too, but I've been to that one. So yeah, it was super cool. It was super cool. We got to go see an active volcano. We went out on the ocean, and Dani got super duper seasick because she was really good when we were up top, but we did not know that if you get motion sickness, you should not go under deck. So that was interesting. I proposed at the zoo. Nice, Matthew. Congratulations, by the way. So let's see. We hiked up to an active volcano. It was legit, like they had ropes installed, like in the side of this hill that were just like hammered in. Like, they took like stakes and hammered them into the hill because there were no steps. You know, it was like active. They were building a path as it was like erupting. It was safe-ish. They don't put up like, they don't stop you from going anywhere in Iceland. If you want to go there, you can. But if you fall in, they don't care. Like the warning was just, nobody's gonna try and help you, so don't do anything dangerous, which was awesome. We got to see a whole bunch of waterfalls, which were amazing. I had some really nice pictures that I took of that. Maybe I'll get some of those in the Discord at some point. That Krobus in the background. Yeah, we got Krobus. We got a couple of the chickens. We got the board game. We got a bunch of stuff. The room is a little long for it, but we got all kinds of fun stuff. And then so there's like a children's backdrop that Dani used for my birthday, which is that barn back there. So that's super fun. It was safe-ish, yeah. Speaking of Dani, if the dogs are in bed, it might be a good time if you want to come up and we can play, or we can show off a little bit of one of our farms. Jay Pierce. Once again, only catching a few minutes of stream. You're great, Leap. I'm glad you're here. Good luck with next year. Tell the puppies they're cute for me. I will. Thank you so much, Jay. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you were able to pop in. They're like, you're on your own? Yeah, pretty much. They were like, we trust you to be adults, and if you're not, then it's your own problem. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, anyway. So, Dani, if the dogs are in bed, it might be a good time if you want to pop up. Oh, there we go. There's Dani. Do you want to be our camera? Okay. Dani will probably take center stage in a little bit, but we're gonna pop into an old file that we have just so that we can look around. All I did was go into this file this morning and change my name. So other than that, I think everything is pretty much vanilla, I guess. Oh wait, I have a whole bunch of mods installed. Let me take those out. Yeah, that's Dani. She'll probably pop into camera when I go get the dogs, and you guys can talk to her. Dani has actual hair goals. You need to host the game, so. No. Maybe in a little bit. Okay. Thank you. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna take my mods out so I don't mess up this file. Yeah, Dani has fabulous hair. That's very, very true. Anyway, so we are gonna pop into a multiplayer map from, it's been a while since we've played anything together. I was trying to get her to pop into something with me more recently, but we just haven't had time. And I've been sick, and I gotta sneeze, so I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Okay. No, I should be able to just jump in through Steam, I'm guessing. Anyway, yeah, you guys will be able to see Dani and her glorious, beautiful hair, and my lovely, lovely wife will take over in just a little bit after we do the farm. My cabin's right up at the top. Still coughing. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm doing my best, but it's just like last Thursday night, all of a sudden I just got beat over the head with just feeling like crap. Johnny do microphone peak avoided. Doing my best not to. All right, let's join. Ben? Can you just message me the code? Normally I can just pop in. Hey Em, welcome, welcome. Dani was so excited. Em's here? Discord or Steam, either one's fine, yeah. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Arlie. I appreciate it. We're about to jump into a multiplayer farm with my wife real quick, just to kind of look around and see where we were at. Because I honestly don't remember. I logged in and changed my name. That was all I did. It's on Steam. Okay. Oh, I should probably go online. Okay. Let's see. There we go. All right. All right. We're getting there, y'all. So has this been a leap year? M said hi, Dani. Has this been a leap year? It's been a year. Oh, for sure. All right, let's get switched over so we can take a look at this. All right. Okay, let's take a look around. So Dani and I are married in this file. I don't decorate. I'm awful at it, but maybe Dani can show us what does the nice house actually look like? Okay, it looks really nice. It looks really nice. We have like a little sitting room, reading nook, very lovely. 2 calendars, one for each side of the bed. Symmetry is very important. Looks like this is going to be a library at some point. We also, like I said, this was like a 1.4 save, so we don't even have like the other extension or anything like that. I'm too small. We could zoom in. The distant squeal from Dani. Is this a doof boompin' commission in the background? It absolutely is. We have 2 of them. There's one of me and one of my wife. Yep. We have our orchard over here, which is lovely. It looks like we're working on brick pathing. I like this hat. What hat is this? Official cap. Oh, that makes sense. We have an empty shed. Oh, it's going to be a coffee shop. We have some lightning rods. Why did I pick this farm? I picked this farm because the one on the Switch has like our names and address and stuff. The city. Ooh, this farm is stunning. Dani's over in the corner, Arlie, saying, this farm is ugly. Why did you pick this one? And I'm like, I don't know. I like it. I think it's cute. I don't think we've even been to Ginger Island. I don't think we've unlocked Ginger Island. Let's see. What else is going on? Do we have anything happening? This is good to see. You love to see it. We're very rich. Minimalist. I like it. Yeah, we obviously... Okay, so this must not have been very far because I don't have any iridium tools. I have a napalm ring, though. I don't think we have a farm that we could show off that wouldn't completely dox us. Elaine. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary, and to many more years to come. Thank you for all you and Dani do. Thank you so much, Elaine. I guess we're gonna buy Phasmophobia. Awesome. That's really, really cool. Thank you so much, Elaine. That's really awesome. I'm just kind of blown away, to be honest. I was going to the secret woods, but I gotta take just a second. Can we do something for Elaine? I don't know. Not sure what you mean. All right, here is one that we will not make. But if we do, it is what it is. So, we'll get that on there. I'd be really surprised, but it's on there. We'll see. I did tell Dani that if we absolutely just blew it out of the park, we'd do a cooking stream. So, anyway, thank you so much again, Elaine. That's amazing. I'll go buy Phasmophobia in a minute. Did we do anything in town? See how old this file is? We didn't even have these. Oh, I gotta get back on my horse. What's my horse's name? I have Pickle the dog and Pancake the horse. What are your animals? Ghost is Dani's horse. Huh. We probably should have prepared a little bit more and like decorated and made it look good, but I'm gonna be real with you. This is how I play. This is the real me. This is hot garbage, Dani said. Nuh-uh. You know why it's not hot garbage? Oh god, I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay. Alright, sorry. Yeah, the community center is done. That's what I was gonna say. That's why it's not hot garbage. Catch my wife. Let's see. Okay, I was gonna try and do something dumb, but I can't figure it out, so I'm not even gonna try. Let's see. I don't think we have anything else in town, so what we might do is... do you want to go back and see if you have any other files, Dani? Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna exit to title and switch over. Other Sheepalot one down there. We're gonna see if we have another farm that's a little more exciting.
No, it's so ugly.
Oh, that one's really old. That one's so old that Dani just logged in and walked to the front door, and there was a starfruit there, because we did not even have the 14 heart starfruit from being married. Okay, maybe I'll join that one if it's let's see. Join Sheepalot. Alright, this one has not my actual name, but a name that is very close to my real name. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over to the wizard real quick, assuming that I actually have enough hearts to talk to him. I do not. Oh, this is a nice looking farm. This is cute. Okay, y'all, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to run up to the witch's hut, and we're going to teleport in to see the wizard. I'm going to change my name, we'll go to sleep, and then I will pull you in so you can take a look at it. Because that farm is actually pretty cute. We had more money in the other one, but it looks like this one we actually did a little more work with. Which kind of makes sense for me. The nose bridge is goals. Oh, have we not finished this? Oh my god, do you have... We have steel and gold tools. Perfect. Alright, well, I just won't pause then. I'll just pull people in. And then I'll just trust everybody to not show up at my house. No, this one doesn't. Just don't go into your menu. Well, I guess you're not streaming, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm gonna go down to the farm. So this is a little bit of a nicer one. It looks like we had more of a plan here. Not that the other one didn't have a plan, it just wasn't realized yet. But we have like a forest that looks a little bit more natural, which is kind of nice. All the animals are kind of like in their own little area. Interesting that we put the fence up top. I don't do that very often. Yeah, it looks like we had a pretty decent plan here. I kind of like this. I love the forest farm. Like, I would say 9 times out of 10 when I start a new file, it's on the forest farm. So this is pretty standard. Oh, we have a mushroom tree down here. Looks like we might have a couple of them actually. Yeah, one that's just a stump. How do you have a mushroom stump in, what is it, summer? Yeah. I'm gonna go take a look at this shed. I'm gonna guess kegs. No, 3 kegs of coffee. It looks like we were gonna move a shed up here too. There we go. This is the one. This is all the processing. It's fabulous. It's beautiful. I checked my my friendships, and I have like 2 hearts or fewer with everyone. So, in case you're ever wondering what a person that plays Stardew Valley for like part of their living, how they play, not very well. Not very well at all. Yeah, what's up? Danny's offering you her sap. Thank you so much. I also really like that I don't have a beard, because I always have a beard, so it makes me feel kind of weird and naked. And I got the little Sailor Shawnee hat on, which was unscripted. 3 kegs of coffee, exactly. I think we're sleep deprived. I don't doubt that. Forest farm is the best farm, absolutely. Dang, we were really going hard with coffee. I have 417 beans of coffee just hanging out in my inventory that we're not doing anything with. I can't even go into any of my menus. What's in here? Okay, so we were not set up quite yet with ancient fruit. Looks like we were just getting started here. What are they named after? The animals are all named foods. We got biscuit, bagel, donut, etc. One brown chicken is named Mistake, apparently, which makes sense to me. The amount of times I've named something Mistake in this game is actually probably more than you would expect. Especially when I'm looking for like a specific animal. I usually like to get a brown cow and a white cow and a brown chicken and a white chicken. So I'm guessing that one of us probably accidentally bought the wrong kind. I saw you, by the way, but I don't know if I said hi. Hey, Shenanigans, welcome in. Welcome, everybody. I think I might go grab the dogs and switch over to... You guys can chat with Dani, because I need to get some water. I gotta like cough and get a bunch of crap out of my throat and get the dogs up. We'll get them one at a time. Do you guys want to see Pickle or Alfie first? We have 2 corgis. We have a black-headed or a red-headed black-headed try, sorry, and we have like a fawn or a red and white one. Less fawn, I guess, more just red. Should make a poll. We can do that real quick. Pickle, Alfie. I wouldn't mind having them both up at the same time, except that they're like a lot. So Yeah, they're really loud. They're gonna be really excited. So, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna go grab some more water actually, and then I'll grab whichever one is popular. And if Dani wants to, she can go on here. Off. Yeah. All right, 1 sec. 1 second.
Hi. Can you guys see and hear me okay? Check the chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Working or not. You guys want to know funny facts, or do you have questions about Leap that I can answer? That seems fun. Oh, everyone's, oh, I'm just seeing the comments and everyone's so nice. Oh. Oh. You guys are sweet. I'm so happy to see everybody's here. Flower Fairy Princess and M and Shenanigans and Radioactive Blaze. It's kind of weird, like, not talking to you in chat, but like talking to you with my voice. And ah, this is so cool. I don't sound like Leap, that's true. I wish I had a voice like that. Will I be gaming with Leap more in the future? I would really like to. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, if we can find more co-op things to play, like, I love playing Stardew, so I'd always be down for that. Oh, we have a puppy. Ah! Out of your chair? Sure. Okay. Okay, well, it was nice hanging out, guys. I will see you later.
Okay. So, this is Pickle. She is very nervous, so she doesn't know really how to feel.
I'm gonna get her.
Oh, Mom said treats. Out of breath going up the stairs. That's not a good sign. Ugh. Anyway. This is Pickle. She's a very good girl. She's very nervous. She loves treats. She screams when she sees anything she doesn't like, which is pretty much anything. I'm gonna close Stardew. Can we show the tricks she can do? Probably not. I don't think that it would catch it, to be honest. Pickle. There it is. Okay. Anyway, so Pickle is, what, 4?
Yeah.
Pickle's 4 years old.
Her
birthday is on Valentine's Day. You should not let that dog be your financial advisor because she commits fraud. That's actually a running joke in our household. So she's 4 years old. She is her parents lived on a farm and she was not meant to be born, but unfortunately Mom and Dad met up when they weren't supposed to. So Now we have Pickle. We got her from a little farm in the middle of nowhere, and she's very, very smart. I don't know that we could show off all of the tricks that she can do, but she can touch, she can high five, she can leave it very well. She can leave treats right on her paws and not even touch them. She can weave between your legs, which is really impressive. She's very, very smart, but that also means that she knows whether or not she's going to get anything. What? Oh. That also means she knows whether or not she's going to get anything for like doing stuff. So a lot of times, if she knows she is not going to get any treats, she just won't bother listening, which is very, very frustrating. So, she's very cute. Should probably do a high five for you, babe. Yeah. Yeah. So, that's Pickle. She's a very good girl, but she has her issues, as we all do. She let's see. She gets really nervous, she gets scared, so she barks a lot, but I think that's kind of a corgi thing too, which it is what it is.
She's obsessed.
She loves her mom. She loves to cuddle. She will lick things when she's not getting cuddles. So like we generally will like watch TV before we go to bed. If she's hitting the mic, it's gonna give me some reverb. That's okay. We generally will like watch TV before we go to bed, and the dogs will stay with us for a little while. But if you stop petting her for a couple of minutes, she will like freak out. I should probably just close that poll, huh? Yeah, let's close that in case we need to do another one. Pickle one, I saw that. So she'll like aggressively lick things when she is feeling uncomfortable, which is cute, maybe? Not really, it's kind of gross. They also shed like a lot, like I don't know if you could see that, but it's a constant struggle. We have a Roomba downstairs that we could run every single day and never get enough of. And in the like transition of seasons, like this time of year, there's just always so much hair everywhere. So that's Pickle. She's a lovely, lovely lady. She's very cute. Yeah, Dani's gonna try and show off some tricks, so I'm gonna be quiet for a second. Yeah, so basically, Pickle's very, very smart and talented, and she could probably do agility. She did a little bit of agility training when she was young. Or give her to me. She could probably do some agility. She did that when she was little, but then we couldn't really do that anymore, so. But she's smart. I don't know if you guys were watching right away, she will walk between your legs, like looking up at you, basically for as long as you want. That's weave. She's very, very talented. Pickle should be president. Yes, she's a very good girl. So we love her. We love her a lot. What else do we know about Pickle? Oh, I'll tell you something about Pickle. Pickle needs to go to the doctor in a couple of weeks. Where is Pickle? Pickle needs to go to the vet in a couple of weeks because she needs to get at least a couple teeth pulled because they're broken. So that's very exciting. That's a very, very expensive visit that we're looking forward to. The last time we did that, it was probably like a couple $300, I want to say. Alfie? In a minute, yeah. If you want it, you could take her and get Alfie. That'd be awesome. Thank you. We're looking forward to that. Very cool. Very cool. It's just their like yearly thing. So, oh, I know what I was gonna say. Yesterday was a great day for Pickle because yesterday she drank water. So she's very, very spoiled. Let me preface it by saying that she's very spoiled. Thanks, Liz. Thanks for stopping in. Pickle's very spoiled. If her water isn't cold enough, she won't drink it. So yesterday, I refilled her water for her, and she drank it. And it must have been really, really good because, well, before she drank it, she was crying at her bowl that had water in it. And it must not have been good enough. So I filled it up with cold water for her, and she drank so much water that I was like, "Are you okay, dude?" And then she came over and walked up to me, and I was sitting on the couch, and she jumped up on the couch to cuddle, and I was like, "Okay, cool, we must be fine." And she just threw up in my lap, and it was just water, just straight water right into my lap. So that's an exciting part of pet ownership. Do we have pet insurance? We don't, but I think we really need to get it. Yeah, I've been looking into that, actually. I was talking to, I think it was my boss, said that they had pet insurance for their cat. Or maybe it was her sister's cat. Boss's sister's cat. I don't remember. But I think it's something we probably better do. There's just always expenses, you know. So that's a fabulous pickle. I think Dani's gonna go get Alfie, and then we'll see him. He's not as smart, which it would be hard to be as smart because Pickle's really smart. Alfie's really, really cute. He's also very smart. Like, he's smart for a dog, but he's not like superhuman smart. Have you ever thought about using one of those talking boards with the dogs? She probably could pick it up, but I don't want to hear her more than I already have to hear her. So we've watched some of those videos though. They're super cool. They're really funny. Like Stella, bye. I love those. But no, I don't think I want one of those because then she would really, really never, ever, ever, ever shut up. So probably pass on that. He's a dopey, happy little guy. Yeah, Alfie's like a really smart dog, but Pickle is like a person trapped in a dog body. So he should be on the way. We're way ahead of schedule though because I've done everything faster than I intended to. I'm actually gonna pull up my schedule real quick. Oh, there's Alfie. Girl boss and male wife dog dynamic. Mom has treats, so he doesn't want to hang out with me. His eyes are like bulging out. This is Alfie. He's a very good boy. So, thanks, buddy. Alfie, so Pickle was like a lot of trouble when we got her. So, when we got Alfie, he was like, he's a pedigreed. If we get another dog, we'll probably do a rescue. Just feels a little better, but he's got like lineage, you know, like he's nobility. So we got him, and then like 2 weeks after we got him, we went to the vet, as you do, and they're like, your dog has a whole bunch of worms that he probably got from mom, and he needs to take this medicine or he's going to die. So that was pretty cool. That was very exciting. He was probably like 5 times the price of Pickle to start with, which was really cool. And then he was very, very sick for a long time. For much of his puppy years, he was very ill. And he's actually like... So Pickle's really, really small for a Corgi. Probably not a full Corgi. We don't really know. It doesn't really matter. But Alfie is the same weight, but a little bit longer. But he should be about 10 pounds heavier than he is, and he just will never get to his full size because he was so sick as a baby, which was sad. Because he was the first one? Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought he was the biggest baby, but he was not the biggest baby. He's just a big baby. So this is Alfie. He's no thoughts, head empty dog. But he's a very good boy. But yeah, he should be probably about 30 to 33 pounds. But he's only about 21 because he was an ill little boy. There was a lot of cleaning up diarrhea in our life. Yay! So that's Alfie. He's a good boy. What are his problems? For one, he's not as smart, which is okay. He is a murderer. So that's exciting. Alfie will hunt birds in our backyard. Is he okay now? Yeah, he's okay now. Alfie hunts birds, and he's very successful. He has killed 4 birds in our backyard because they come down to the ground to eat the little worms. And he has a very, I would say, a pretty high strike rate. He's got 4 kills and 1 that I scared him so much that he dropped it and it flew away. This is the face of a killer. So, let's see what else. He also really likes to eat poop. That's pretty cool. We've been trying to discourage that lately. So, but it's not going very well. Especially frozen poop is like a delicacy. Poopsicles. A very exciting thing. So when you see these kisses, when you see these loving kisses, he says, "Oh, Dad, I love you so much." That's poop tongue. Probably. I don't know. But if I had to guess, it probably is. He does not like having his toenails cut. He's got little beans. But he doesn't really like them being cut. Yeah, Dani has to cut the dog's toenails. When we do it together, they are like more worried than if Dani does it by herself. So like, it's better for me to just stay out of the way than it is for me to actually try to be like helpful, which is kind of sad. What else do we know about Alfie? He's very food motivated. Oh yes, he's very snuggly. He's very in tune with when people are ill. So like if you're sick and you just want to lay on the couch, Alfie is your boy. Because if you're sick and you want to lay on the couch with Pickle, she will cry if you don't pet her. Whereas Alfie will just like lay down. That's true too, yeah. Pickle loves mom and Alfie loves dad. Dani was wrapping up college when we had Pickle, so they spent a lot of time together. And I've either been working from home or in school or both for most of the time that we had Alfie. So he's a little more bonded with me. Forbidden brownie, gross. Personality is redeemed by his look. That's what I'm hoping for personally as well. Ready? Yeah, he loves kisses and poop. So that's Alfie. Dani wanted to show off his toe beans and the butt. He's just a wiggly little guy. Do you think you could put him to bed? All right. I don't know, like this is the other thing about having dogs that shed a lot. Everything in our house is always covered in dog hair. I forgot to grab another water. I'm gonna text Dani real quick. Okay, we do have some other stuff that I want to do today too, though. Okay, sorry. Cool. So that's the dogs. They're very cute. They're a whole mood, to be honest. That a little bit. Get your germs away from me, you filthy peasant. Yeah, Pickle is not very what's the word I'm looking for? Sympathetic? Empathetic might be better. Say they shed a lot. Boo. Used to have a really good de-shedding comb that worked wonders. So we've looked at that. We have a brush, and it's just like it never ends. Hey, can you grab me a water? Oh, your phone's right there. It just never ends. Like you could just be brushing them for your entire life, and you would never run out. So that's pretty cool. But we do de-shedding baths with them, and that tends to go pretty well. Thanks for showing us your corgis. Absolutely. They're very good dogs, despite everything I say. Yeah, despite all my frustration, I do love them very much. Let me see. Let me look at my schedule, because I know I had something that I wanted to do here. Yeah, it's we're way ahead of schedule, like 25 minutes. That's okay. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna pop into look at community theories. So a long time ago, I said, hey, I'm about to hit 10,000 subscribers, and that's really exciting. Do you guys want to tell me about your favorite Stardew Valley theories, and I'll make a video on it? That was in November? Maybe? I'm actually not sure. I think that was in November. And I never did. I like recorded audio and sat down and like had been working on it a couple of times. I just never got around to it. So we're going to take a look at some of those favorite Stardew Valley theories from the community today. And I have a few of them. I think there's some interesting stuff, but drop them into a chat too if you have anything that we missed, because there is a ton of stuff out there, and I think they're awesome. It's so much fun. A lot of stuff that I can never even like potentially think of myself. I like big dogs, but corgis are the only kind of small dogs that I like. I've never had a small dog before. When I lived at home with my folks, with my dad, we had a black lab, and prior to that, we had a boxer for a while. So this is the smallest dog I've ever had, but they're supposed to be like big dogs in a little dog body, kind of. However, I will say they're loud. Like, they don't yip, they bark, but they have like little dog energy when it comes to barking, which is really annoying. Okay, I don't even know where this is. Stardew Valley. I'm gonna guess it's in here. Assets. Let's talk about community theories. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. This should be good. Do I just want to do... Yeah, we'll do it this way. I'm gonna make a new scene real quick. Okay, sorry. I think it's gonna go... Yeah, it'll go black for just a second while I'm getting the scene set up, so bear with me for just a moment. It'll be a little quiet. Husband's favorite dogs are corgis. They're great dogs. I really love them. Okay. Alright, is this gonna work? Still in here, no worries. Awesome, awesome. This is not working at all. So you know what we'll do? I think we could probably just do screen share and move Discord over here. All right. This is going to be kind of weird. Duplicate so you keep audio settings if it tries to reset them all. Sounds like you got it. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. So I have a few of these. This will be kind of... I'll have to like zoom in and out, but we'll go through them because I think there's a lot of really good ones and some really like uncomfortable and strange ones. So we'll take a look. This was not 1 month ago. Like I said, these are from like November. Did I miss seeing the puppies? You did. The VOD will be available though. You could probably rewind it back. Maybe I actually don't know if you can do that, but they will be. They'll be available immediately after stream here. So yeah, let's get rolling. So we got our first one here is AgroSci. The real Demetrius was killed by one of those weird alien things that break out of the pods and took his place before the farmer arrived to Stardew Valley. I don't like this theory because I think Demetrius is just another dude. I think if anyone was a creature that broke out of one of those pods, I think it would actually be the dwarf, because I think the dwarves are aliens. So that's my thought on this one. I don't think Demetrius is a weird alien that broke out of a pod. I think he's normal. But if there were anyone that did, it would actually be Dwarf, who is living alone in the sewers there. Amy said, I don't know of any particular theories, but I think Old Master Cannoli would be a pretty interesting one. This, I don't know why I cut this. This is actually not a theory. I have heard some people say it's the bear, though. Maybe that's why I was thinking. Old Master Cannoli is actually the bear. Dani says, who else thinks Sleep and I should get another dog? I'm going to go ahead and say no thank you. I don't like having more dogs than I have hands. Like when I'm going on a walk, you know? I don't want to have so many dogs that I can't wrangle them. Anyway, is Old Master Cannoli actually the bear? I'm going to say, let's take a look at him real quick. Let's see. Old Master Cannoli. Old Master Cannoli, does this look like the face of a bear to you? I think he looks more like maybe a monkey or something. I'm not really sure. The red eyes are terrifying, though. Does that only show up when you're like giving him the sweet gemberry? I don't remember that. Well, that was interesting, but no, I don't think so. Dani and you have 4 hands, though. That is true, but often I will be the only one at home. Annika said, personally, I really think there's a connection between Leah and Robin. They might be related, long-lost relatives or something. They have similar appearances, both like working with wood, and have the same sort of personality, in her opinion. I really think they must be connected somehow. I think I could see this one, but like, what are we, long-lost relatives? Are we thinking that it's like a niece? Or like a cousin or something? Both have shrines in the forest. Okay. Hey, Dani, can you grab me a water? Yeah, I think this could be. There's something very interesting to be noticed about the colors of the people's hair in the valley. Like when you look at the villagers, there are so many redheads. So we have Elliot, Leah, Penny. Not really Clint, but almost. But Jody, is that red? That's more like brown. Jody, Robin, Sandy, Vincent. Like for a population that's only like 33 people in the actual valley, to have like, I don't know, like 10%, 15% of them be redheads, that's very interesting to me. And I think it says a lot about Eric, personally. So are they related? No. Maybe like a long lost sister. CA just likes redheads. Yep, Colleen, thank you. Ooh, a spicy water. Blackberry bubbly. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Okay. Counter theory, Leah was created as a dateable alternative to Robin because Robin is already married. I think that is maybe not true, but totally fair. I think a lot of people, when you step off the bus and you start talking to Robin, you're like, ooh, I know who I'm marrying. And then, nope, that's not true. But then there's also, I used to get these two confused, but also Penny with Jody. It's easy to kind of get people confused, I guess. But I think it's just that Concerned Ape likes the redheads. Can we move on to the next one? Here's my favorite one. This is my favorite theory. This is my absolute favorite theory. Another lone wolf said, Emily and Sandy are girlfriends. That's it. That's the theory. That's not a theory, my friend. That is a fact. That's 100% true. That's canon, in my mind, at least. Can't blame the man for having good taste in hair color. Fair enough. Welcome in, Argon Matrix. Good to see you. Anyway, yes, this is my favorite one because I believe it's true. Ain't that true? That's literally canon. Canon. Yep, you guys know. You know. That one's too easy, though. What else we got here? Joja aren't the bad guys. Thank you, Chase. Chase, while I think that Pierre is bad, I still do think that Joja are worse guys, if that's fair. Are Joja the bad guys of the game? I'm not sure. But are they bad guys? Yes, Joja are bad guys. Very true. Very, very true. So I got to disagree with that one. Just on principle, I think. But I do love the Joja route. Oh, Chase again. Linus and Mayor Lewis are related. That would be really interesting. Because that would mean that Mayor Lewis, who runs the town and embezzles funds and builds a golden statue of himself, has this relative of his that lives in what Linus has said is like chosen, but essentially lives in poverty in the town that he runs. So I think that would be pretty interesting if Linus and Lewis were related, and Lewis said to Linus, "Yeah, too bad. You can go live in a tent." I think that would be pretty spicy. The Old Mariner is Birdie's dead pirate husband. I actually think this one's pretty likely. I've seen this one a few times. I think it might have been Charlie who made a video on this, and I think that's totally fair. Why he would be specifically giving you the amulet one, I'm not really sure. So I'm not sure. I like that Chase doesn't elaborate. Me too. To be fair, I didn't ask for explanations. I just asked for theories. So just one sec, please. Dani said you should turn on chat and camera and stuff onto this one, and that's totally fair. That's usually just a screen sharing one for me, so I don't have my camera over there. But anyway, makes sense. Thank you. Thank you, Dani. Anyway, yeah. Amulet and locket. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. Seems like a good one. Emily and Haley are spies sent by Sandy to find out how the townfolk can afford to survive when most don't work. That's why Haley uses a camera a lot. That makes as much sense as literally anything else, to be honest. So I'm here for it. Linus's grandpa. These theories are great because they're so succinct. They're so like, this is just a statement. Does that mean that this person thinks that Linus puts on like a blue face costume and like floats around on spring 1 of year 3 using like a block and tackle? Is that what it is? Using like I don't know, stage theatrics. Linus's grandpa. I think that's interesting, but I'm not so sure about that coffee cat 470. I don't think that one's true, but I love it. I think it's amazing. The farmer, Colleen. Is this you, Colleen, or is this another Colleen? Have you changed your name? The farmer died at their desk at Joja, and Stardew Valley is actually purgatory. I've seen this one a lot, actually, and I think it's a great one. Some of the explanations for this were, this is why you can't leave. This is why no one grows without your assistance, because they're not really there to grow. They're there to be like a reflection of your growth. So I think that one's actually super, super interesting. I really want to know why no one in town acknowledges Hatmouse. That's totally fair. Doesn't say that he's our grandpa. He's just a grandpa. Yeah, Linus is just a grandpa. That's fair. That means that Linus has a family somewhere. Maybe that's why he's in Stardew Valley, in Pelican Town, to get away from that family. But anyway, let's see. So yeah, farmer died at their desk at Joja. Stardew Valley is actually purgatory. I'm down with this one. I'm behind this. I think it's interesting to think about the actions you take in the valley as a reflection of your like trip through purgatory. Delightfully Idle said, Caroline is actually the wizard's daughter, not Abigail. Yeah, the wizard looks like a younger dude, but magic probably allows him to keep his youth. That'd be the reason she has green hair that's presumably natural, along with her passing some of those same traits on to Abigail. After dyeing her hair, the color doesn't fade. I've seen this one a lot. That everybody thinks someone is the wizard's daughter because he says so, right? Or the wizard's child, I guess I should say, not daughter. But is it Caroline? Is it Abigail? Is it Jazz? Is it Emily? Like, there are a bunch of different people that it could be. So I could see this. I could absolutely see this being that Caroline is the daughter of the wizard. And that's why she takes those walks out to the wizard's tower. And that's why Abigail is also kind of like naturally drawn back towards that same area. Into the woods, and is a little bit spooky herself. Not necessarily because she's, a direct descendant, but a generation out. So, pretty interesting. No one acknowledges Hatmouse because Hatmouse is a figment of the player's imagination. I would argue, actually, perhaps that no one acknowledges Hatmouse because the player is the only one that can talk to the forest spirits, and that's the same reason why you can talk to the honey bear and to the Hatmouse. To everyone else, they probably go to that little house if they even go down that way and they see a rundown house with a little mouse inside and they're like, huh, that's really weird. But yeah, I would guess that they just don't see Hatmouse the same way that we do because they haven't taken the weird potion from the wizard and they can't talk to the forest spirits. That's my thoughts, at least. What if we are the wizard's daughter or granddaughter? I've seen that one as well, yeah. That the wizard foresaw your coming and he's like, oh, somebody in the valley might be my child. Who could it be? Yeah, 100% could see that. What else we got here? Danelle said, my theory is that the entire town is in some kind of Twilight Zone time freeze where no one ages. The flower dance is used as a ritual to keep this going. The governor and the people that visit for the fall festival and night market come to this otherwise backwater town for the secret that keeps them living forever. When your grandpa wanted to die, he used you as a sacrifice to take his place so that it wouldn't mess up the balance. Oh my gosh. There is a lot to unpack here. Goodness gracious. There's like 3 levels here. For 1, Twilight Zone time freeze. For 2, the flower dance is being used as a ritual and the people are like sucking the life force out of you. But most importantly to me, apparently grandpa wanted to die but didn't have a way out, so he used us. There's layers on layers on layers here, and I think it's really cool. But my only question is, how did we get here then? And what happens if we just don't go to the flower dance? Because we're never affected. We can just, like, not go to the flower dance, and nothing changes. So, I don't know, but I do like it. Also might explain why Kel, I think, is Leah's significant other, why Kel would want to drag Leah back out of this town if there's something really spooky happening here. Midsommar? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Midsommar vibes. Little bit culty. Dueling Bison. All of the NPCs are 3 slimes in a trench coat. You're the only human in Stardew Valley. Yeah, it's true. That one checks out. Air. The reason every dateable character doesn't really grow until they meet the main character is because Stardew Valley is actually us living out Grandpa's memories. They're all scrambled together because he no longer can think in order because he's at the end of life. He has one way he remembers everyone, but in his time living, there's so much that happened that he can't sort it into order. I could see that, where it's like he's on his deathbed and he's having his flashback and he's living through his life in the valley with all these people. Or at least like the way that he remembers them most recently. So I think that one's interesting. I like that a lot. I could see that. That also kind of fits in with like the purgatory vibes. Things don't actually change. It's just his memories are all like mixed up and he's not really sure where one thing started and another thing end. I like that one a lot. I like that. The world of Stardew Valley is someone actually moving to a small town after school. I'm going to guess this is Joja, is an allegory for how some people are alienated from schools, especially people who think differently. Our character is neurodivergent and sees the world simply but innocently. While we're learning about the characters, our player becomes more understanding of themselves and is able to wrap their heads around the world and the problems in it easier. I think this is just like a lesson you could take from the game more so than like a crackpot tinfoil theory, to be honest. So I'm going to keep going. Jay Pierce, who I believe is gone now, was here earlier, said, Emily is part mermaid, based on the visions you get when listening to the mermaid singing and the ones that Emily causes. That's very interesting. I had mentioned earlier that I've heard a few times that maybe Emily is part of the Wizards family, but maybe it's because Emily is part mermaid. Very, very interesting. Stardew Valley's Hotel California? Absolutely. Once you move here, you never leave. Midsommar's too scary. It's a good movie, but I don't think I don't think I ever want to watch it again. What do you think, babe? Dani said she'd watch it again. It was so good. It was a great movie, but it was deeply unsettling. Very uncomfortable movie. Anyway, Jay, I like this one. I think this makes a lot of sense. She has like that connection with the parrot. Like even before we had Ginger Island, Emily always was a little bit she's always been kind of funky, but she's always had that connection to like the traveling birds, to the parrot, the music and everything. I could see it. Jennifer said, what about theories on the current war that Kent was fighting in during year 1? It sounded pretty ugly. I did kind of do a video more about Kent than about the war, but I think it would be really interesting to see like a full game based around how crazy would it be if Concerned Ape made a game that was strictly like a war sim? That would be pretty wild to me. Let's get music in here. I just keep forgetting that I don't have it playing in every scene. But I think that one would be pretty interesting. I would like to see more about the war, because we're just at the fringes and we're just kind of hearing about it. I would like to hear any kind of weird theories on that, to be honest. Oh my gosh, okay. So this is one where I was actually talking to this person and I almost deleted this comment because I wanted this post came out, I want to say like a week before my video on Jody or Kent. I can't remember which came out. But this is a really interesting, really interesting theory. Or not a theory, but just like an observation. In the United States, military cadences are sometimes called Jody calls or Jodies after someone named Jody, a fictitious character referring to the man who a serviceman's wife or girlfriend cheats with while that serviceman is deployed, is basically what we got there. So yeah, even though Jody refers to the male in said cadences, pretty interesting considering Kent is deployed and his wife, of all of the names in the entire world, is Jody. That's like a meaningful word or name in like the military world. So very, very interesting. And then, yeah, some of Jody's dialogue implying that she maybe regrets marrying Kent. I think I've covered that at least a couple of times. What had you imagined, Jody? Very interesting. Very interesting. Stardew Valley FPS. I'd dig it. My question is how Haley fits into the picture if any of these theories about Emily are true. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. But still interesting theories about Emily. There aren't really a lot of theories that I've seen about Haley because she doesn't do like weird magic stuff, to be fair. Julia said, I read one today that Elliot is actually a Junimo. I saw this comment on Reddit, the one that she's referring to, the day that she posted this, and it was related to the fact that the Junimo music plays and something to do with his piano and how you can play the like soundtrack back. And somebody extrapolated that out into saying that Elliot is actually a Junimo in disguise, living on the beach. I like that one. Julie Farrell said Shane and Jazz are cousins. Shane killed Jazz's parents while drunk driving, so Jazz lives with Marty now. My aunt thought Jazz and Shane were siblings, but Shane is Jazz's godfather, which debunks my aunt's theory. My problem with this one is if Shane killed Jazz's parents drunk driving, I don't think the state would let him have custody of her. So I'm going to guess that one is not true. But I do think that Shane maybe has some like guilt from that accident. He could have been related to it in some way, but we'll cover that later maybe. Emily is a mermaid. Haley's probably a siren. Interesting. I like that. One sec. We're getting there. We're getting there. The Junimo are not real. They are just an elaborate scheme by Lewis and the Wizard to get free labor out of the farmer. The potion just causes hallucinations. This is a joke, but actually kind of plausible. Honestly, I could see it. No, I can't. I'm sorry. There's no way. You can teleport. You can literally teleport in this game. There is magic. You can talk to... Well, I guess it's fair to say that you could be having hallucinations when you're talking to Krobus, except that you can buy physical things with those hallucinations that you could then, like, hand to a person. Like, you don't crawl down into the sewer and have a fever dream about the elemental wars, buy a void egg from him, give it to Sebastian, and then Sebastian's just like, you all right there, bro? So, I like this one. It's funny, but I'm not behind it. I'm not with it. Oh my gosh, this is a little silly. I can't just go to the next one sometimes. Who are we on? Little Genogoth, which means Lauren, who I don't think is here. It is very, very early where Lauren lives. The main character is dead, and all the NPCs are parts of their personality that they need to improve on to get into heaven. Shane and Pam, their drinking problem. Jody and Caroline, commitment issues. Pierre and Morris, their need for money. List goes on. That's why once they befriend and date the NPCs, they start to improve because they are improving themselves. The wizard drugs us into slavery. Yikes. Yikes. I like it, though. But yeah, I like this theory. This goes in with the purgatory theory. Like, you have died, and now you need to, like, come to terms with all of the issues that you struggled with in your life, and that's the only way that you're going to be able to peacefully move on to whatever the next step of reality is for you, the afterlife or whatever. And that would be also, again, why none of the NPCs make any changes until you change them. LSA says, Linus and Willie are the nicest guys in Stardew Valley. Yeah, true. Oh my, okay. Molly says... Finally, I have had this theory since I started playing Stardew Valley. I've always thought that the energy bar was more than just a game mechanic. If you play on a monitor with a certain resolution, an extra cubicle with a skeleton will appear. I always thought this was another employee's body and that JojaCo works their employees to the bone, as shown even further by the work and rest lights in the cubicle room. These rules are enforced by the overseer-like men that watch over all the employees. The reason that you can stay up until 2 a.m. every night and still wake up at 6 a.m. the next morning, as well as exhaust yourself on purpose, isn't just a game mechanic. It's your character being used to getting worked to the bone day in and day out. Having to work yourself to the bone wasn't a present thought in your character's mind. It was just done out of habit to survive their job. Ooh, that's a doozy. So basically what I'm seeing here is that you have, like, superhuman endurance because you worked, what would that be, like 20 hours a day at JojaCo? This kind of gives me, like, accidental superhero a la One Punch Man vibes. Like, what did you do to become so strong? Oh, I just, I did 100 push-ups and sit-ups and ran 10 kilometers a day or whatever it is. What did you do to get so strong, farmer? Oh, I worked at Joja. They chained me to my desk for 20 hours, and that's why I can carry 36,000 gold bars in my backpack. I can get down with that. Leah and Elliot are siblings, says Maggie. They stand next to each other at the festivals, they sit at the same table at the saloon, and they both have red hair. Red hair is pretty rare, so the fact that they both have it and they're together a lot, I don't know, man, I think they're siblings. Maggie, I don't think so. I think there's just a lot of redheads. I think there's legit just a lot of redheads, and they probably are either friends or, like, romantically interested in each other. But what if they were siblings? The farmer is mute. Interesting. In-game, you only use emotes to express yourself. That one's kind of interesting. That one's kind of cool. I like that. I'm trying to think. Is there any time where you... Well, when you're talking to people, when you have choices, there are words in the dialogue boxes. So I would imagine that you are actually speaking those words out loud. So I don't know about that one. But the silent protagonist thing is for real. Natasha said that Caroline is actually the wizard's daughter. And I believe a lot of people would agree with that. I think most people would say Caroline is the wizard's daughter, or would say Abigail is the wizard's daughter, but I think a lot of people could see this as well. You could speak during hard events though, right? Yep. That's what I was thinking. It took me a second because my initial instinct is to be like, yeah, your theory is probably true, yo. Okay, Noah said, this is more of a headcanon than a theory. Also, just a heads up, there's a spoiler in here, okay? He is secretly the farmer's father. We find out in the 100% completion cutscene that he knew Grandpa, and also your letters from Mom never once mention your father, which might indicate he doesn't live with her anymore. I know it's super far-fetched, but I thought it was a neat idea. Yeah, that's interesting. The thing with that is you can, depending on the gender of your character that you play as a man or a woman, then your parent is the opposite, right? So it is certainly possible that Key is your father. If you're playing as a lady, he would be sending you... Wait, no. If you're playing as a guy, do you get letters from your dad? Yeah, because you play as a... No, you get letters from your mom. So if you're playing as a girl, you get letters from your dad because he sends you more money. That's why he plays a girl in speedruns. So if you're playing as a dude and you're getting letters from Mom, does that mean that Key is still your father? Maybe. Could be. Interesting. Not so sure. Gus is Penny's father and Pam was too drunk to remember. Okay, yikes. Okay, moving on. This is Petty Logic's theory, not mine. Gunther and Professor Snail are related. They look alike and both run collections that they want you to find for them. I could absolutely see that. I could definitely see that. The fact that that those two are like, oh, I can't do my work. I need you to go get it. I don't know. They don't look super related. Anyway. Quinn. Just as Quinn says women get letters from dad, I have another a post from another Quinn, I'm guessing. Women get letters from dad, though. Yeah. I believe that Linus is related to Grandpa directly in some way. Linus is like the fourth oldest looking person in the valley. That's oddly specific. He seems so in tune with nature that he must be able to see Junimos like Grandpa. He also cares deeply for the valley's health and safety with his fall board quest. Linus just never wanted to live the farmhand life, and so moved to the mines area where he could have it all. This explains why he doesn't want to move onto the farm. He could just set up his tent in a corner and reap the bounties of the place as he has been, but either out of guilt of not taking over or bad memories, he refuses under the guise of wanting to live free. It's the same lifestyle, man, just don't move into the house. Yeah. That's just how academia works. Nice, nailed it. Sad talent. That got me. So was Linus related to Grandpa in some way? I think so, but I don't think like blood related. I think they were acquaintances or friends. I heard a fun one of the wizard and the traveling merchant having a thing, and Caroline is their daughter. Well, we were looking for if Caroline was going to be the wizard's daughter, we needed another parent. So that is interesting. I feel like the traveling merchant always looks kind of young to me, so I don't know about that specifically, but perhaps. Very interesting. Very interesting. Scraps. Jazz is Mayor Lewis's daughter, and the reason he doesn't want people to know about him and Marnie is because he doesn't want them to find out. That's spicy. I think this one's pretty well debunked, unless Shane is in on it. Because Shane has some dialogue about Jazz, does he not? Or is it just because, is it just Jazz that has dialogue about Shane? Doesn't the witch have green hair? I believe so, yes. I don't know about this one, I'm not so sure. Okay. Secret note 11 isn't Marnie and Jazz. The photo is a sepia'd out, and Marnie is drastically younger, implying that the photo is much older than 7 years old. When looking through Penny's bookshelf in her home, she has a second grade teacher's guide, meaning that Jazz is only 7 or 8 years old. Additionally, Jazz had only moved in with her godfather Shane a few months before the events of the game. I don't know if that's true, but let's keep going. Considering that Shane is the one who has custody after Jazz's parents, Shane's friends, died, making it highly unlikely that Jazz would have been all the way in Stardew Valley in her youth. Additionally, the baby's eyes are green, which doesn't match Jazz's bright blue eyes, but does match Shane's green eyes, oddly enough. Addendum, Jazz still remembers her parents, as when you have 10 hearts with her, she will tell you that Shane is her godfather, meaning that she's aware that he's not related to her, and that Marnie being her mother figure is a recent development. As for who is the toddler in the photo, well, I'm sure you can pick up what I'm putting down. I think I saw this one, and they were thinking that it was Shane who was with the little pigtails in the picture. I could see that potentially. I could also see that if Jazz is actually related to Marnie in any way, that she would have just been out visiting and stopping on the farm. But I did ask for deep dive theories. Sylvana said the guy that gives you the amulet at the beach is a ghost. True. That's true. There's a book in the library that says so. Sophia said, this has like no evidence, but I like the idea that I had that Leo is a relative of Linus, possibly a nephew or third cousin or something. It just seems sweet. I think that's cute. I don't know if it's true. I could see it being true. There's nothing that tells me it's true or not true, I guess, so. Not sure. That's where the traveling merchant goes after closing up shop at 8. Well, she does like teleport instantly. Like she closes the door just closes, right? Or like the shutters just close and she's gone after that. So maybe. Jake, dogs should vote. Yeah, they should probably have a voice if they're being taxed. You're right. Sophia, is this also? Yeah, Sophia too. Okay. Leah is Robin's daughter from her first marriage and Sebastian's sibling. She was in her father's custody for the divorce, and Sebastian was in Robin's. It was when they were both very young, so they don't really remember it. My only evidence is that Robin and Leah both have red hair and like to make art. Leah does a lot of carvings with wood. Excuse me, one sec. I'm so sorry. What are we doing right now? We're just looking at community theories. And then after this, we will be doing like a little fight club. That'll be fun. Anyway, I'm not sure about this one. A lot of people think Leah and Robin are related in some way. And I think just having red hair doesn't mean you're related. Otherwise, everyone in this valley would be cousins. Oh, this is an interesting one. I don't know if Southern Snowman is still here. I saw they were here earlier, but Willie is the son of Old Mariner and Birdie. They might somehow be related to spirits. Willie's love gift is diamond, pumpkins, and iridium bar, which, according to Krobus, it's a great honor for shadow people to receive these. Especially iridium bar, which is usually everyone's disliked gift other than Mario and Clint, which makes sense. Willie might love these gifts because he's related to spirits, or his old pappy really loved those gifts, and it makes Willie feel happy when he remembers about that. So I think this part is true. Willie is the son of Old Mariner and Birdie. I had not considered that they might somehow be related to spirits, other than that the Old Mariner is dead, I guess. But it is interesting that that they have such similar likes. There's somebody else that had a theory kind of like this. I don't know if it's in here. If it's not, I'll talk about it. Sometime. I ship the Old Mariner and Birdie. I don't know if it's debunked or not, and I don't care. That's her man's. Okay. Yeah. I'm with you. I think we've seen this one like 3 or 4 times, so it must be true, right? Oh gosh. You know how Welwick says she or he or they see a dark future in their globe? Oh, this one's wild. This one's just silly. Well, I believe in your future, a battle above the ground with all the monsters of the mines will happen. They will flood the valley ruled by the witch. That's why you almost never see her. She's on a diplomatic trip in level 10,000 of the Skull Cavern to talk to the King of Skeletons into helping her. And they will attack everybody. But you know how Rasmodius says he sees great things in your future? That's because you will somehow stop the invasion. Further down this rabbit hole, the magic ink you stole in the name of Rasmodius from the witch is an item that would have helped her into convincing the squid kids, or even those nasty squids in the dangerous mines, to prepare for the invasion. Also, that is the reason the population of rock crabs suddenly rises to abnormal levels, and Demetrius sends you. Those little guys are preparing to attack everybody. Wow, okay. So this is a whole time. This is a whole, like, you could make a completely separate game based in the Stardew Valley universe with this plot, and you would never ever know that it was from Stardew Valley. But I do really love it. I think that's so interesting. Is there any possible world in which this is true? I don't think so, but goodness gracious, I asked for the tinfoiliest theory that people could give me, and I think this is it. I think this is the winner. We gotta find Theodora Bors. That is amazing. I truly love it. Truly love it. Tip Tap Drats. Theory I've been sitting on for a good long while is that Mr. Key is a ghost and has long since died. He was a friend of Grandpa, but doesn't look super old, which is the major one. He's vibrant blue, and the only other things that share that feature are blue chickens, blue slimes, and Grandpa. He doesn't seem to have any difficulty traversing through both the normal mines and Skull Cavern, and even managed to get a series of chests with uncommon and powerful items in them. An ability to phase through walls like ghosts from the mines could also explain how he hid the note in Mayor Lewis's fridge. Oh, that's a good point. Or even just dropped it while waiting. As an acquaintance of Grandpa's, he could also have very likely been the one to set the note on Grandpa's shrine, as well as informed him how to set up a shrine to guarantee a spiritual afterlife. I think I've seen a lot about Mr. Key. I don't know that he's necessarily a ghost, but I could see him being like ascended or like on a different plane or something. Maybe, I'm not really sure. But yeah, I think Mr. Key being something interesting is probably true. Just what is he though? Colleen gonna fall asleep soon? Oh, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, if you guys gotta go sleep, go to sleep for real. Like, gotta take care of yourself. Way, way, way more important. So, down with the farming sim. Now it's a war sim. I'd try it. Triple Berry, I don't know if you're still here. Not that great of a theory, but I kind of think Sandy might be a criminal or something, and she set up her shop and gave herself a new name, so she's kind of on the run and hiding. I agree with that. I pretty much made that same kind of point or theory in my video. I think it could be related to Mr. Key and the casino and some money laundering. So yeah, I think that she could be a criminal. I think that she could also be in like witness protection for having seen some like big crime. Either or. I think it's about 50-50, but I think it's one of those. Mr. Key is just a guy who drank too much Joja Blue. Truth. He measures your worthiness and has blue skin. It's Egyptian mythology. I could get down with that too. Maru was born before Robin and Sebastian's dad split as the result of an affair, and Demetrius married Robin after a lengthy divorce. That's why things between Demetrius and Sebastian are so cold, even though Maru is close to him in age. Demetrius hasn't been in Sebastian's life all that long, and Sebastian blames him for breaking up his parents. Blames her, maybe? Blames Maru? Oh, no. I see. Demetrius was having an affair with Robin, who then gave birth to Maru while she was still married to another man, and then the divorce. That's spicy. Would Robin ever do that? Babe? Dani? Maybe. Anyway, that's naughty. Is that it? That is my last one. Oh, very exciting. All right, we're super duper way ahead of schedule. Let me grab this. Oh, yeah. I will have time for this. Yeah, I'll shoot him a message. Okay. Let's see what time we got here. It is 3:51 for me, and I was thinking... Oh, we're pretty close to on time. Okay. So that was super fun. That was very good. Dani reminded me of something really going to pop this over here, and I'm gonna shoot a message off to Brandon because there is a fanfic out there that I think you all will love. All right, sorry. Okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna pull this up on screen, so actually let's just move over to not that you. And there we go. Okay. I'm not gonna pull this up on screen. Because I don't have this person's permission to show it off, but I will read it because I think it's very interesting, and you could find it. This is a 4-part. This is a 4-part fanfic from the Stardew Valley Trials. I'm gonna turn the music down just a hair. Actually, let's do it over here. Okay, there we go. So this is a 3 plus 1 little extra bonus section fanfic. And I sent Brandon a message, but I don't know if he's even available to get over here. So ours is not right away though. So here we go. This is gonna be maybe a little uncomfortable, but it's not. It's still like PG-13, so it's fine, right? Anyway, here we go. As soon as the victor was announced, Lechat ran into Habu's arms with a hug. "You won! I'm so proud of you, Habs." Habu let go of Lechat and wiped a tear from her eye before looking at her again and pulling her back. Lechat is married, by the way, just so you know. "You did it. You beat them all," Lechat said, smiling from ear to ear as she looked at him. Habu grinned at her. "I did, didn't I?" They broke apart after a few moments, and Lechat pulled her hand back down so they could walk away from the crowd. She glanced over her shoulder before walking off, watching as Habu continued to wave at everyone. She sighed contently and watched as the others began to disperse back into the farmhouse. She followed suit when she saw Habu head toward it, and walked up behind him. He turned around, grinning at her. "Honestly, I can't believe I just did that." He chuckled lightly as he wrapped an arm around her shoulder. "I think Z's setting up a party in the saloon. Want to hijack Junimo Cart before anyone else gets there?" Lechat asked. "Oh, absolutely. Music's still pretty loud? Okay." Oh, absolutely. "You ready to lose?" she asked. "If I can." That's it. See, it's not too bad. There are some bad ones out there. There are some bad ones out there, but these are not. Johnny leaped out of his seat as Therm turned towards the seats. "Therm, I'm so sorry, Shawnee, it's okay. You did what you had to do." No, you deserve to win. You deserve to win fairly, not like what I did." His eyes were pleading with his friends, but they didn't seem ready to back him up on this. "Johnny." Johnny could hear his friend's voice crack as he said his name. "It's not your fault. There's nothing anyone can say that would convince us otherwise. I would have stopped you from the beginning if I knew how out of control it would get." Sean couldn't help but smile at that, glad that his friend cared about him enough to keep him grounded. Come here. Shawnee obliged, walking over to his chair and sitting in it as Therm wrapped his arms around him. They hadn't hugged each other often, probably not since the first day of the trials, when they were partnered together. After a few moments, Therm broke away from their hug and smiled softly at him. He looked like he was about to say something, but decided against it and nodded instead. I still care for you. Shawnee smiled softly, looking into his eyes for a moment before nodding. That seemed to be all Sean wanted, though, because he quickly walked back to his seat, where everyone else was staring at him curiously. Dude, are you okay? He could hear someone ask him. He smiled weakly in response. It's just guys being fries. It's just boys. It's just friends. It's friendship, and they never married. Is Brandon here? No, he didn't message me back. I don't know what, he might not be around. Yeah, I got nothing. Anyway, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's true male friendship, true love, platonic, very close. Yeah. So, next up, this one is me and Brandon. And they never married, yep. You deserve better, Brandigan said as he grabbed Leapalot's hand in his own. You know that, right? Leapalot shrugged and turned his head towards the ground. Well, it was the will of the game, of the trials. Brandigan laughed. Leap, you're so selfless. Every day I would hear from Z in his little broadcast that you've gone on some new, inanely self-sacrificing gambit. And? Leap asked. Didn't tell us you did it, because I knew, Leap, you're just that type of person. Leapalot looked up at him again, a bit surprised by the amount of sincerity in his eyes. What do you mean? The kind that makes sacrifices for their friends, Brandigan answered simply, with a small smile. I know you, Leap. The two men just sat there for a moment, still holding hands. They stayed like that for several moments, basking in each other's presence. Then, Leapalot said, So, what happens now? Brandigan thought for a minute. Now, he answered, we live happily ever after. Well, until the next season, which earned him a laugh. But yeah, now, we're just gonna have to wait and see how it goes. And honestly, yeah, I don't mind waiting as long as it takes. Leapalot squeezed his hand one last time before releasing it. That settles it then. We're gonna live happily ever after. That's right, Brandigan said. It's beautiful. If before it was just bros being pals or guys being friends or guys being bros or whatever, gosh, happily ever after, me and Brandigan. Ooh. Bonus. Rin Queen leaned over to Wallagug, watching the others' emotional reunions. Hey, do you think we might have dodged a bullet there? Oh, definitely, he answered, smiling wide. Z's never gonna know what hit him next season. She laughed. As long as you don't drag me down with you. Me, he scoffed. I would never. Well, that's the only Trials fanfic that I can read on camera because the rest is just absolutely too spicy and very inappropriate and pretty uncomfortable. But those ones were really sweet. Those were very nice. Just platonic enough. Exactly. Shenanigans. Exactly. Those, they were, you know, definitely just platonic love. Probably. So yeah. Just got back from putting dinner in the oven, and what did I walk into? You walked into friendship is what you walked into. So yeah, that was lovely. That was beautiful. Did I just pop back in for fanfic? You just missed it. But I had Jay, I had one of your theories earlier. I'll go find it real quick. Let's see. Stardew Valley, images and assets. Yeah, Jay Pierce. Emily is part mermaid. It's based on the visions you get when listening to the mermaid singing and the ones that Emily causes. I thought that was a fantastic theory. Yeah, very good one. Super fun. That was fanfic. I didn't have that scheduled in, but we had enough time to do it, so that worked out just swimmingly. Next thing on the agenda is the Stardew Valley Fight Club. So I was actually pretty excited for this. I thought this would be pretty fun. No, not Villagers Minecraft. Villagers Stardew. So here is what we are going to do. And I haven't decided if I want to... maybe we'll do some polls here. Maybe we won't. I'm not quite sure. But what I did earlier this week was I got a free membership to a... I don't know. It was like a bracket making website that you would normally use for like March Madness or some kind of sportsy stuff. I don't know. But what I did was I imported all of the NPCs in Stardew Valley, and I'm just looking for that file right now. Yeah, bracket. Here we go. So we're gonna take a look at this together, and we're gonna decide, winner takes all, how this ultimate showdown would go. This is Mortal Kombat. This is a fight to the death. We will consider everyone's different skill sets, because everyone has a kind of a different skill set. So I actually have to like blow my nose and drink some of my water. So give me just one moment, please. I'm still, for anybody that hasn't been here the whole time, I'm still kind of sick and getting over it. So just bear with me, please. I'm going to mute myself for just a second. Okay, I actually don't think I got on, or I don't think I got off camera. I'm so sorry. I looked over and I was like, oh, I'm straight up blowing my nose at people's face. So that's my bad. Look at all this dog hair. I swear. Gosh. Okay, let's see. We want to do screen sharing, screen one. Maybe we'll flip these. We'll do this over here and this one over here, because I can always just scroll around here. So this is very interesting. This is randomly generated, bracket all the way to the end of the game, right? To one single winner. And I did not pick how these would end up, but we are going to, we're going to take a look here. I almost made him a trash cat hand for this. Oh yeah, that's true. We were going to do that. I have not been doing well. So that would have been a fun little thing. Maybe we'll do that another time. Okay, let's go find some other music real quick. I want some like chiptune-y. This is actually pretty good, but I want like a whole playlist. We need something a little more like spicy, you know? We'll just do, how about this? Don't think I've used this arcade playlist before. We'll use this, and if it's bad, then we'll go back to just like lo-fi stuff. It's all archiving. Dog hair is how we know they love us. That's true. That's true. All right, here we go. Get rid of this, and we'll play these instead. Okay, there we go. And I think I need to pull up this so I can actually read chat a little better. Okay, cool. There was fanfic? There was fanfic. It was so good. Welcome in, Kenna, Dorian, Kelly. Sorry I'm missing people here, but welcome. Thank you for stopping by, everyone that had some time to do so. It's been really fun. So far, if you've missed, we did some fanfic. We showed off the dogs. I showed a couple of the farms that Dani and I played on, but I didn't realize how little we had done to those. We couldn't show the farm that we got married on because it would completely just dox us. So that was a bummer. Is what it is. Is what it is. Not worse than my teacher who picked her nose on Zoom. Fabulous. That's the kind of lifestyle I strive for. So this is our like play in round, and there are a lot of people. Let me show you this. I did not generate this. This is random. Demetrius versus Maru. Dwarf versus Krobus. Kent versus Vincent. All right. Let's start from the top, though. So, we have Bouncer versus Alex. So let's think about these guys. We got the Bouncer, and we got Alex. So I think this is a fairly even fight. Alex is pretty athletic, a little bit younger. The Bouncer, you cannot move past him. He is the only person in the game that you cannot squeeze past. Or I guess I shouldn't say that. He is a person that you cannot squeeze past like you can with most people. Does that mean that he is an immovable object and Alex is like an unstoppable force? I don't actually know that joke. But those are my thoughts. Alex is very physically fit, but I think Bouncer is like, his job is to be intimidating, strong, and scary. Like, the only way you get out of there is not by like pushing. You have to play the game. I'm gonna say, okay, yeah, let's see what people are saying here. Brandigan says Bouncer for sure. Argon says, I think Bouncer would thrash him in the end. Alex would get absolutely milli-rocked. I've never heard that phrase. Alex would get blasted. Alex, Bouncer's got nothing but bombs. It's tough. It's tough. I think I'm going to give this one to the Bouncer, though. And I think I had this in... Yeah, here we go. So we're going to write in Bouncer here. Oh, that's way too big. Let's do like 25. Yeah, okay, there we go. Bouncer. I can type, I swear. Okay, I think that one makes sense. You know, Alex is pretty fit, but I think the Bouncer literally carries bombs in his pocket, and to me, that seems like a win. So we're gonna go with that. I think we're gonna say goodbye to Alex. I am on the wrong layer. We're gonna say goodbye to Alex. Later, dude. Alex only deadlifts, no fighting skill. Bouncer might just win this. I'm kind of concerned that Bouncer's gonna sweep, to be honest. I'm a little worried about it. Okay. So next up here, we have Leo and Penny. So I think there's an argument to be made that Leo is pretty scrappy. He's lived alone for a long, long time, and I think that gives him kind of an advantage in like survival skills, whereas Penny is a very like kind and considerate person. I'm not really sure that Penny has what it takes to like go for the throat, where Leo, I think he's seen like how birds operate. He's probably seen birds eating things. I'm gonna guess for him, he's a little disassociated with like murder. But I have a feeling that Leo would probably take this one. Yeah, Penny doesn't have the heart to hurt a child. I think that's true as well. I think Penny would maybe forfeit. But I just don't know. Didn't Penny survive Pam, though? That's true, but I don't think she survived by fighting. And this is a fight club. Penny would just cry, never hurt a child. Leo would do it with no hesitation. I won't hesitate. Leo has eaten thousands of walnuts made from pure gold. Yeah, I think you're right. We're gonna bring Leo over here. Oh, I didn't change this. Okay. Yeah, now they'll default to that. Cool. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead. We're going to say goodbye to Penny. It just does not make sense. I don't think she was meant to go any further than this. However, here is a matchup. Pam versus Jazz. And here's the thing. Jazz is terrifying. Jazz has probably killed before. And Pam probably also has. But are we giving Pam the bus in this? Or are we just getting her drunk and letting her loose in the ring? And either way, can Jazz stand against Pam? I think that one's going to be tough. I think this one is going to be hard because I could see Jazz coming through with, I don't know, like a homemade glass knife and just surprising Pam. But I could also see Pam in a drunken rage just taking a bottle to Jazz's head, and that's the end. So I think we're actually going to put this one up to a quick vote. Who wins in Mortal Kombat, Pam or Jazz? And consider they're both at their absolute prime. Pam is a destroyer. Pam would be too drunk. Pam would get in the ring and die of alcohol poisoning. Jazz would win with mind games. See? It's a tough call. I think there are arguments to be made either way that Jazz could probably kill Pam, but Pam has like a lot of size on her. If she was focused, I think she could pull out the dub. Coffee. Jazz Home Alone Kevin McAllister style. All right, I think we got to cut this off because otherwise we're just not going to have any time. So Jazz is going to take the win here. Very surprising. I thought Pam would be a contender, but that's what happens sometimes. You get put up against someone early in the game, and you just never know what's going to happen. So Jazz goes on. Oh, wrong layer. Oh my god. That's zoom. That's not what I'm looking for. All right, there we go. Caroline versus Birdie. Surely Pam has some morals. Come on, Kaylee. Do you honestly believe that? Do you honestly believe that in your heart of hearts? I'm not sure. I really don't know if she does. Caroline versus Birdie. So here's my thoughts on this. Birdie is malnourished, lives alone on the edge of the ocean, and is kind of like afraid of other human beings. She used to be a pirate's wife, which implies that she was maybe some sort of pirate herself. But Caroline, I have never seen such a trippy cutscene as Caroline's, including all of the ones with Emily. So I think, honestly, I would give this one to Caroline because I think she knows the secrets of, like, drunken fighting styles. Or at least she would probably be able to, like, really mess up your head somehow. I'm not really sure. Birdie has been living alone on the same island, but I just see Caroline taking this one. I think Caroline would go for the throat, and Birdie wouldn't even know what hit her. Birdie feels like she has some secret weapon. She definitely makes that man cry every night. All right, we're going with it. Okay, cool. Let's take Caroline forward. Harp. Works for me. Caroline versus Robin. That'll be a good one. All right, Morris versus Abigail. So, I feel like Caroline has a lot of internal rage built up. I think you're probably right. I think so. Morris versus Abigail. So Abigail actually has trained with the sword. She had, while you were planting pumpkins and rebuilding your farm, she was studying the blade. Birdie's a survivor. Not even Caroline's mom strength could be a match. I just don't know if that's true. I think Abigail... I think there's no way that Abigail loses this one, to be honest. But I am willing to consider an argument for Morris. Abigail literally has a sword. Abigail has killed a man. Abigail has a whole, like, come to Jesus moment after she kills a, what is it, a shadow brute or whatever. She is like, oh my gosh, I took a life today. And then you can be like, yeah, what's wrong with you, you murderer? As if you don't do the same thing every day. Even Pierre could beat Morris. Pierre's a boxer. Pierre, I would say Pierre would beat Abigail, to be honest. But I think we all agree Morris is not going anywhere. Abigail. I gotta get my hands on my keys here. We just moved around in here, and we got like a new desk set up, and now I don't know where my keyboard is. Very dumb, very dumb. Okay, Mr. Key versus Emily. Now, this is a tough one. I think Mr. Key, along with Bouncer are going to be two contenders, are going to be people to beat here. How does Emily beat Mr. Key, who can teleport, who can go into the Skull Caverns with no apparent danger, who can, like, warp time and space? I just don't see it. I don't see any world where Emily wins against Mr. Key, unless she, like, traps him in her dream world. But, like, he could just use his, like, horse flute or something and get out of there. I don't know. He's not a horse, but whatever. I think Mr. Key's got to win this one. Yeah, he is going to be, I think, around for a long time. I don't know what the bracket is going to look like. I have not looked at this. Other than the first round, I looked to see. Very interesting, but I just don't see Mr. Key losing to Emily. He has no interest in our fight club. Well, too bad. He's here. Mr. Key versus Emily. No, I don't think so. I think we gotta say goodbye to Emily already. Mr. Key is going forward, and he is going to be up against Shane in the next round. That'll be a good one. George versus Gus. Now, this is an interesting one. This is interesting. So we have George here. Doesn't have a lot of mobility. Probably doesn't have a lot of strength. And then we have Gus, who works for usually 13 hours a day, constantly on his feet, always moving around. He's a little heavier, so maybe he kind of carries his weight. I don't know if he would maybe stumble, but I just don't see him losing to George because George cannot match him in mobility. Like, just cannot. I just don't think he could win. Could George kill Gus if he had a gun? Maybe. But George was a miner, you know? Maybe he would have some dynamite. Would he have some dynamite? I don't know. But as he is right now, stuck inside, talking about how he can't really, like, get to different places, Gus could just stay out of his reach, I think. I think Gus has got to win this one. George in his prime, maybe, yeah. George was probably a pretty strong guy. George runs over Gus's toes and subsequently crushes him. George wheels himself. Yeah, that's totally fair. In a fight, though, if he's wheeling himself, then his hands are spoken for. Dude's going to be jacked. He does not look very jacked. This is not the look of a man who is ripped out of his mind. I don't know about you guys. George could try to roll him over, but I feel like Gus could just move. What's with the brackets? Yeah, it's March Madness. We're having a Stardew Valley Fight Club to the death. I get what you guys are saying, that George would have great upper body strength. I just don't think it's going to matter. I don't think Gus is somebody that would just stand around. Like, he obviously can get himself moving. Like, he is a working guy. He's always on his feet from the beginning of the day until the end. Runs into his gut. You know what? We'll do this again. We'll put this one up to a vote because it doesn't seem like you guys feel the same way that I feel. So I'll tell you what. We'll give this one a minute, and you let me know. I think this one's Gus, and I don't think it's close. Yeah, and keep in mind, this is a fight to the death. To the death. No one's going to sacrifice himself here except for Penny. She already did. Gus is Mario. He'll win. George Swole. I get that. I just don't think he's got the mobility. Okay, yeah. I think we just got to call it. I don't see George coming back from this. Even if everyone else voted against, we'd be pretty darn close. Okay. Yep. We're gonna have to go with Gus. We're gonna have to. George, I'm sorry. I think a good argument was made for his physical strength, but at the end of the day, Gus is going to walk away with this one. All right, Jody versus Henchman. And let me remind you, we already had Bouncer, but this is Henchman. This is Henchman. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. So, do you think that Jody could stand up against this creepy little mans? I'm just not sure. You ever watch Jerry? I don't know. What's going on? We're doing a Mortal Kombat bracket, fight to the death, with all the resources they would normally, presumably have. So I think Henchman here. Jody's got some, like, she does have some anger issues. She does get pretty upset with Sam, and potentially with you. But Henchman is truly horrific. What a lad. I feel like Jody would destroy Henchman. I mean, you can distract Henchman with mayonnaise. Too sluggish from the void mayo. Henchman because he bites. Henchman eek. She's a tough mom. Jody would run in a heartbeat. No, he's a roadblock for a reason. Ankle biter. Jody. Henchman. All right, we'll go Henchman here. And Abby, thank you for joining at Potato. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. If you are on the Discord, welcome in. We have a members-only channel. Appreciate it very much. That's so cool. Thank you. It's awesome. And then also, there should be a community post where you can let me know how you would like to be credited. Because all my members will show up in either the video description or in credits roll or both. And thank you again. Oops. All right. Jody's moving forward. I think that's interesting. I might not have picked that, but I think you guys made some really good arguments, so I think it makes sense. This one, though, I don't know. Professor Snail got stuck in a cave for an indeterminate amount of time, and Lewis is scum. Does that mean he's a good fighter? I'm not sure. I think Lewis takes this one. I just think that Lewis probably... I don't know. Professor Snail doesn't seem like he's very capable of, like, anything. So... I think we could probably just move on from this one, right? Jody does wet towel whips. Those hurt. That's not good. I think we can safely say Professor Snail's going away. Unless I see anything really, really soon, some kind of argument against. He probably had stuff to fight off. He was just in the mushroom cave. I don't think Snail is much of a contender, but it's Lewis. He could use his trowel. Lewis, unfortunately. Professor Snail lived after being trapped in a cave. He did, but he had mushrooms that grew back every day. I don't think that makes him a fighter. Oh, there it is. This is the comment I was looking for. Lewis delivers mail and heaves 200 bottles of wine out of your shipping bin every night. Yeah. Yep. Oops. Yep. That'll do it. That's good enough for me. All right. Lewis is moving forward. Yeah. It's hard to argue with that. Animals like mushrooms? Lewis fights dirty. He'd whip out a gun? Oh, I mean, maybe. Snail is an adventurer. Lewis is a tax collector. Snail is not an adventurer. He is an armchair archaeologist, is what my wife would call him. Anyway, moving on. Evelyn versus Marlin. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, I don't know what you're thinking, but here's what I am thinking. Evelyn versus Marlin. Let's pull them up real quick. We have Marlin here. We got Marlin. All right. He's got one eye. He's got a bad leg. He's not doing so hot, you know. He's getting up there, but he probably knows a thing or two. We got Evelyn. Can't really hear anymore. She can't really see anymore. Former explorer, and Granny is just a baker. Cookie sneak attack. Gives you a sugar coma. I think I gotta go with Marlin here. I think it just makes sense. I think there's nothing that Evelyn does or says that makes me think that she'd be capable of a fight to the death. Marlon can give you... Yeah, Marlon has all the weapons. There you go. Marlon could pull out, like, a galaxy hammer just because. Yeah, I just think it makes sense. So, goodbye. I'm sorry. Marlon versus Pierre. That'll be interesting. Oh, Marlon. Oh, Marlon. I don't think he can go all the way, but he can definitely make it past Evelyn. Now, Kent versus Vincent. And I love this matchup because Kent would destroy Vincent. Let's look at Kent real quick. Let's check out his dialogue. Does he even say his son's name? Are you friends with my son? You probably know him better than I do. That's probably about Sam. He never even mentions Vincent. Kent will break him in half. Kent wins. Yep. That's an easy win for Kent. All right. Kent wouldn't even care that it's his son. So true, so true. Or Vincent. Vincent looks like a biter. He might try, but look at this guy. Look at him. Does he even know if Vincent is his son? Well, that is quite the question. Maybe we'll dive into that another time. Kent probably has an actual body count. Well, he's about to, because I think Kent's going a long way. Oh, he's up against Willie, though. Well, we'll see. All right, here's my favorite part of this bracket, though. The very bottom here, we have Demetrius versus Maru. Now, Robin has said that Demetrius has created fireballs in their home. On the other hand, Maru is capable of assembling sentient life. So, I mean, what's the play here? You know, who's going to take this one? Gosh. I think Maru. I think Maru takes this one. When Demetrius is working in his lab, he's working with flasks. But when Maru is working in her room, she is, like, physically working. She's probably got biceps for days. Probably tries. I don't know the rest of the muscles, but shoulder ones, too. Yeah. I gotta go with Maru for this one. I think it's Maru. Let's see what chat says. Maru, Naruto. Maru, Demetrius would never harm. Molotov cocktails aren't hard to make. Well, that's a statement. I would probably... That is something to say. You're not wrong. Murderbot for the win. Yep, okay. All right. Maru would feel nothing. All right, goodbye, Demetrius. Maru is moving on to go against Sandy. Interesting. Interesting matchup there. And then this one, I love. I love that these guys were put together at the very end here. We got Dwarf and we got Krobus. The enemies for life. The enemies to lovers. We got Krobus and Dwarf. In my heart of hearts, I would love for Krobus to win, but Dwarf has access to an unlimited amount of bombs. I don't know. Like, can you... I think Dwarf has, like, artillery, and Krobus has fish, and teleport thing. I just don't think that Krobus could beat Dwarf. As much as I love Krobus, how does Krobus compete? How does Krobus compete with Dwarf? Dwarf has things that cause damage, and Krobus sells fish. Stardrop, Void Egg, Sign of the Vessel. What's he gonna do? Just up down a fireplace? I think Dwarf just wins. I think Dwarf just wins this one, and I don't care what you guys say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, robots. Dwarf's moving forward. Dwarf is moving forward. So after one round, and it was a brutal one, and those were just the play-ins. Is Hat Mouse in here? I don't think Hat Mouse is in here because Hat Mouse wasn't on this list, and this is the list I used. So that is an egregious error on my part. Well, maybe we'll have a special place for Hat Mouse. Maybe we'll do a play-in for Hat Mouse too. We'll seed Hat Mouse somewhere. We'll seed Hat Mouse. Let's put Hat Mouse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I guess that makes sense. All right. We are going to seed Hat Mouse in here at 14. 16, 15, 14. We're going to take... neither of these get played. Let's roll again, actually. Okay, we are going to seed Hat Mouse in at, I guess, 15. Hat Mouse is the ref. Leapalot, we have beef if you cutting out Corgis. Listen, I didn't. It wasn't me. It was Dwarf. Hat Mouse would be the tournament mascot. Yeah, let's just leave Hat Mouse out. Let's just leave Hat Mouse out. I don't think Hat Mouse would kill anyone, so it would just be a roadblock for somebody else. Or a speed bump, rather. Alright, Sam versus Bouncer. Does anyone think that Sam would beat Bouncer? He can skateboard and he can play the Game Boy Pocket. I don't see this happening. Hat Mouse versus Trash Bear. Yeah, that'll be our our fight for the mascots. But I just don't. I think Bouncer wins here against Sam because I don't think Sam really has anything in his pocket to fight with. What do we got? We got music. Be honest with kids. Dropped a snack. Skateboarding. More music. Yeah, Sam's dead. Sam is dead. So Bouncer is moving forward again. I always want to put with an H, Bouncer. Don't know what's up with that. Goodbye, Sam. Clint versus Marnie. Now, I was really hoping that it would be Lewis versus Marnie here, but I do have to say, I want to give this one to Clint. If you stick around after he closes, you can see him actually working the forge. He cracks the geodes for you. I think that he has... I think he's probably got some muscles going on there. Bouncer uses self-destruct only if they somehow got the club card. But who's gonna get that? Mayor Lewis maybe could get beats in his fridge. But yeah. So anyway, Clint versus Marnie. I think Clint takes this one pretty easily because he works in a job that's very physically demanding, as does Marnie. The difference, though, is that we see Clint actually doing that work, where we don't with Marnie. Marnie wouldn't show up for the battle. It's on a Monday. Well, that's a fantastic point. Goodbye, goodbye. Clint versus Bouncer. Definitely a battle for the ages. Clint couldn't take the cows. Marnie does yoga. Marnie's scrappy. I just think Clint... I've never seen Marnie, like, handling the cows, you know? And I have seen Clint doing physically demanding work. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Anyway, moving on. Leah versus Leo. Now, Leah does a lot of woodworking, which means she probably has access to some pretty dangerous tools. Leo is a bird boy and probably has no concept of the law. I think he would just as easily kill her as give her a hug. So I think this is a tough one, to be honest. Would Leah be prepared? Would she be ready for this? I think she would. I think she would. I don't think that Leah would let this little guy roll up on her. I think she would put her little, like, little carving knife just straight through his eye, to be honest. Leo has that parrot swarm. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But Leo would have to find Leah, and I can never get her out of her dang hut. Leah clocked her ex. Oh, that's true. She also has, like, a little bit of a temper. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm going to go with Leah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Leah here. I think it just makes sense. So let's get... I'm sorry, Leo. I'm sorry, Leo. Your time here is up. I think that just makes sense. Mikasa, thank you. Happy anniversary. I appreciate it. It's been a great year. Great first year. This is a weird way to continue it, but here we are. All right, here's one we've been waiting for. Elliot versus Jazz. Jazz wins, right? Jazz wins, right? Is there any way that Elliot wins this one? Elliot, let's take a look at you real quick. Nothing dangerous there. He likes writing. He does a toast with you. Yeah, I think Jazz. I think Jazz would absolutely just rock him. Jazz wins all. Yeah, I think Jazz might be our, like, dark horse. Oops. Well, let's put you over here, Jazz. Jazz is someone I would not want to meet in a dark alley, to be honest. I think it would be pretty scary. What's Elliot going to do? Right at her? Exactly. Elliot has a glass jaw. 100%. Okay. Robin versus Caroline. So this one's tough because Caroline would absolutely drug Robin during aerobics the week before the fight. So, like, would Caroline get Robin so sick from her weird tea that Robin wouldn't be able to fight? Because Robin's probably pretty tough, you know? She does some very active work where Caroline doesn't. But Caroline is, like, manipulative, and she has access to poison. So what do we think? That's a tough one. What do you guys think on this one? I could see this going either way. In a fair fight, where it was just two people enter the ring and one leaves, I think Robin wins. But Caroline might set the fight up early. She might do some weird stuff. She might get in there and do some terrible things to her friend at aerobics. Robin's smart enough to know not to show up. Robin spends 3 days straight hammering a post. Caroline has too many psychedelics in her own tea. Robin hands down. Robin seems like she's running away with this one, at least as far as you guys think. Robin's big buff lady, though. It might be a tie. I think we'll bring Robin forward. It seems pretty unanimous in chat. And I didn't have strong feelings on this one, so Robin is going to keep going, and let's just turn Caroline off here. Let's actually get rid of Bouncer. No, let's get rid of Old Bouncer and Jazz. Okay. Let's see what we got. We have Grandpa versus Abigail. Could Abigail stand up against a dead man? So is there, like, what does Grandpa do to Abigail? Because he's a ghost. He's literally already dead. So what does he even do? Does he possess her? Girl eats rocks. She's an accomplished kind of swords person who can make it down to floor 20 in the mines. And Grandpa already kicked the can. So I think we got to take Abigail forward here. I think we'll bring Abigail with us. Can't kill someone who's already dead? Yeah, but they can't kill me. She does hang out in graveyards. Home field advantage. I like that. Grandpa can maybe possess. I was wondering about that. Maybe Abigail already killed Grandpa. Yeah, Abigail would kill Grandpa again. Abigail knows combat, so she knows how to fight a ghost. To be fair, we fight ghosts all the time. All right, I'm looking at this one, and I'm just going to go ahead. And do this. Right? I mean, Shane versus Mr. Key? Shane versus Mr. Key? No way. No way, Shane. No way Shane even can stand up there. That one's too easy. Let's move on. Just a crappy swords person who ran away after killing someone. That is fair. All right, we're down here in the bottom half. Haley versus Gus. I think I would probably go Gus here, although Haley could surprise Gus. Maybe like take a picture with her flash on and blind him. So I'm not quite sure. Abigail killed our grandpa. Haley would be late to the fight. Shane is mentally unstable, and Mr. Key is an overlord. Shane maybe knows drunken kung fu. Oh yeah. There is an argument to be made. Do we think that Shane could Legend of Zelda, Chicken Swarm Mr. Key? I still don't think so. I think Mr. Key still wins. She's a dirty fighter. Haley probably pulls hair and fights with nails. Okay, I can see that. And Gus is not necessarily like, he wasn't a strong win, even over George, which I thought he should have been. Maybe I'm not giving Haley enough credit. Maybe she's scrappier than I think. I always think of her as, you know, like, oh, she's going to go shopping and she doesn't want to get her hands, like, dirty or whatever. But by the end of the game, you know, she's used to that farm life. Maybe we take Haley here. I think we're going to take Haley here. I think it'll be interesting. Haley. Very interesting. I didn't expect that. You guys changed my mind there. All right, Governor versus Jody. I think Jody wins, right? Gus knows how to use the pots, pans, and knives really well. I think that's fair. I don't know. That was a tough one for me. Gus knows the kitchen. Girls like that don't like to lose. Oh, right. Gus has a pan. It's too late. It's too late. We move forward with Haley. Gus is going to have to cook us some spaghetti in the sky. Jody can just put poison in the luau. Governor would puke on Jody after eating Lewis's shorts. All the governor knows how to do is eat soup. Yeah. I think you're all right here, and I think I was with you there. So we're going to take Jody. With the towel whips. I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. How about Harvey versus Gunther? I would say probably the doctor takes this one. We don't see Gunther get out a whole lot. He's got access to a lot of interesting stuff, but mostly it's like, I guess he has a rusty or an ancient sword. Gosh, I think Harvey probably wins this one. He knows the human body. He understands anatomy. He knows where to hit. Jody wins the fight, but the governor will toss her into the legal battle of her life after the fact. Unfortunately, I believe this is a fight to the death. Gunther because he's Gunther. Harvey, he has medicine, one simple stab. We all sit and laugh. I think in the interest of time, I think we're going to Harvey here. I think Harvey would take this one. Harvey. We got to speed this up, y'all. We got to get going. We got 15 minutes. Goodness gracious. Linus versus Lewis. Linus. It's got to be Linus, right? Harvey shows up with a B-17. This one's got to be Linus. There's no way Lewis could even... He could not compare. Linus could be in the trees and Lewis would never know. Linus is the ultimate guerrilla warfare fighter. Linus might end up giving Kent a run for his money. No, they're going to be in different brackets here. Never mind. It's Linus. It's so easy. This isn't one that I should be wasting my time on. All right. Let's do it. Linus. Linus, you're coming with us all the way to the end, buddy. Pierre versus Marlin. So remember, Marlin has access to all the weapons, every single weapon. Pierre is a retired boxer. So do we think that his boxing prowess, which he did take out Morris. Do we think his boxing prowess could stand up against Marlin and the unlimited weapons that Marlin possesses? I think Marlon probably takes this one. Marlon. Everybody's saying Marlon. I just don't know that. I don't know that Pierre could. Oh, you know what? Well, that's fine. We'll just take this one. This will be a tough one. I see these guys as being close friends in my mind. In my world, in my canon, Linus and Marlon used to traverse the mines together. This would be a tough fight. They're going to know each other's strengths and weaknesses. Pierre has 4 eyes. Marlon has 1. Ouch. Yikes. Okay, all right. Moving on. Willie versus Kent. Kent, right? It's got to be Kent. Willie was a pirate, so, well, not really, but Willie might have had a pirate for a father. I think Kent is going to win this one. I think Kent is terrifying. I'm really worried about what Kent would do to everyone in this town. I'm going to move Kent. I'm going to take Kent. Marlon going in with double vampire rings. Yeah, Marlon could... What else could he have? He could have... No, the Phoenix ring is a drop. He could have... Napalm? Marlon could be pretty well equipped for any fight. If that blind spot gets him, though, we'll see. We'll see. All right, Gil versus the Wizard. Gil literally never moves from his chair. Gil does not leave his rocking chair, and the Wizard can teleport. So, yeah, it's got to be the Wizard, right? Like, there's no way. Gil, look at him. He has 1 sprite. He's got 2 lines of dialogue. He does sometimes go to the movie theater, which I think is pretty funny. Thanks, Emma. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Yeah, we're gonna go Wizard here for sure. There's, yeah, no contest. All right, here's a tough one. Sandy versus Maru. Now, Sandy has pocket sand. Sandy does have pocket sand. She might have criminal ties. She has access to the casino. Well, not really. She doesn't go up there. What else? She doesn't have anything. She can't win. Maru's got to win this one. There's no way that Maru does not win against Sandy. Gil's too sleepy? Yes. Maybe this is what Gil has been resting for? Could be. Could be. Saving his energy for this. I think this one's pretty easy. I don't think we need to discuss this too much. I also think this one's pretty easy. Sebastian versus Dwarf. Not happening. Not happening, right? What is Sebastian going to do? You know? Complain? Throw a winter root at the mountain? Let's go. Let's just do this. Sand attack is the most powerful move in the game. All right, I think we got a good crew here. I don't think Harvey deserved to make it this far. He was lucky. His seeding was lucky. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just skipped Dwarf Sebastian. There's just no way. There's no way, right? Yeah. All right. So, back up to the top. Bouncer versus Clint. We've been giving Bouncer a pretty heavy weight. We think Bouncer's pretty tough. I think Bouncer versus Clint is it's a scrap. It's a fight. I think Bouncer's gonna win that one though. Sebastian would throw some D20s down as Caltrops. If Sebastian's throwing D20s and not D4s down as Caltrops, then he does not understand D&D. Let me tell you. Clint. We got some Clint love. We got Chevron, Jania. But I see the bouncers coming in. Bouncer, bouncer, bouncer. Bouncer. Clint is intimidated. Bouncer, bouncer. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Bouncer's going to wipe the floor with Clint. I don't think it's going to be that close even. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. All right. Sorry. Leah versus Jazz, though. So this one's interesting because we got Jazz. We have Leah. Where is Leah? Oh, yeah, up here. We have Jazz, we have Leah that got anxiety. True, true, true. I'll tell you which one scares me more. It's Jazz. Jazz scares me more than Leah. Leah has a bit of a temper, though, and she does a lot of work at home. But Jazz, there is no life in her eyes. She could watch the entire universe fade from existence, and she would just keep skipping rope with single-minded determination. She wouldn't even notice that the heat death of the universe had occurred. I just don't think there's any humanity left in this child. I just think Jazz is yeah. Let's see what you guys say, though. We got Jazz, Jazz, Leah, Leah, Jazz, Jazz. Bouncer versus Jazz. Jazz still strong. Leah, Jazz, Jazz, Jazz. Jazz because Leah's already traumatized by killing Leo. I don't think she is. I think she's proud of herself. But I still think Jazz... Whoa. I still think Jazz goes forward. The Sky uppercut. Yeah, I think I gotta go with my heart on this one, and my heart says Jazz would kill Leah in her sleep. Moving along, we got Robin versus Abigail. So let's remember, in the last round, Robin killed Caroline, and I think Abigail is coming in with that knowledge, and I think Abigail is going to want to get some vengeance here. But the thing is, can she? Is she strong enough to take revenge on Robin for the death of her mother? I don't think she is. I think Robin wins this one. I think Robin wins this one. I think we got to move forward with Robin. I just don't think that Abigail has it in her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Abigail stands. She's done here. Okay, Mr. Key versus Haley. Mr. Key versus Haley. So I think Mr. Key. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of rushing a little bit. Because we got something planned at 5, so we're moving on. Mr. Key would absolutely kill Haley, and it would be a joke. I see Mr. Key versus Jazz in the semifinals, personally. But let's keep moving. Harvey and Jody. Jody, 10 times out of 10. 10 times out of 10. Harvey did not deserve to be here. If Harvey wouldn't have been seated in, he would have never won. He would have been up against Jody from the beginning. Linus versus Marlon. Now, this one's tough. I think I want to go Linus here. And specifically, I think I want to go Linus because I think Linus and Marlon knew each other very well. And Linus and Marlon probably fought together in the past. And I think Linus, knowing Marlon's weaknesses, and the fact that Marlon is down essentially a working leg and down one eye, Linus has the upper hand there. So I think we're going to take Linus. Marlon does have all the weapons, and that is true. But I think Linus knows that. I think Linus knows his tricks from being together for so long, and I don't think Marlon could step to him with one eye and with a bum leg. Linus will do anything to survive. Kent versus Wizard. Now, this one's tough. Kent probably has access to some superior weaponry, but the Wizard literally can do magic. I'm going to let you guys decide that one. I'm going to check the comments, and I'm going to go down here to Maru versus Dwarf. And I'm thinking I'm going to take Dwarf here. And the reason I'm taking Dwarf is because Maru is relying on her murder robot, right? But the thing about that is the dwarves are very advanced technologically. They have computers where no one else in the valley really does. I think the dwarf would probably understand that. And with superior firepower, I think the dwarf would overcome Maru's robot. I just think dwarf wins over Maru, even with the handicap that Maru has a killer robot. Dwarf has the firepower and the thirst for blood. Ooh, we're getting Thai food tonight. That's awesome. All right, what did you guys say? What do we got here? Kent, Wizard, Kent. Oh, fully believe there were wizards in the war. That's a good point. Wizard, Kent with the PTSD. Wizard. Wizard fails at the real world. Here's my thoughts. I think I'm going to go Kent. It was a little more, you guys were leaning a little more towards the wizard here. But I think that this comment from Argon Matrix, I fully believe that there were wizards in the war. Kent probably has some experience. I like that. I like the idea that Kent knows about fighting the supernatural. So we're going to take Kent with us. And we got to keep rolling along. Bouncer versus Jazz. This is a tough one because the Bouncer has been so strong so far, so physically strong, and Jazz has been an absolute terror on the battlefield. And I think Jazz will continue to frustrate and continue to dominate. I just don't think Bouncer can stand up against the little terror. I think Jazz is going to keep moving forward, and I think she's going to do it leaving a trail of blood behind her. Now this one is tough because Mr. Key wins. Moving along. Jody versus Linus. This one is... I think Jody had kind of a weak path to get here. I think Linus has had a lot of tough fights. He had Marlin. Oh, never mind. No, he didn't. I think Linus takes Jody, and I think he buries her in a shallow grave. Jazz is the strongest one in the valley. So then we got Kent, Kent and Dwarf. Now, so far we've been giving a Dwarf a pass for his unlimited firepower, but the thing about that is Kent also has access to bombs, and Kent has a little bit more like tactical knowledge. He's been involved in actual combat. So we're going to bring Kent forward here, but I think this one would be tough, and I don't think Kent would be coming into it in a good state. But the real question here, Jazz versus Mr. Key. Is Mr. Key as terrified of Jazz as I am? Or is Mr. Key related to Jazz? Or does Mr. Key think Jazz is a worthy successor? We'll think about that. I'm going to go down here to Linus versus Kent. I think Linus takes Kent because, like I said earlier, Linus is the ultimate guerrilla fighter. He knows how to fight in the weeds. He can be anywhere at any time. He could be hidden in the trash. He could be in the bushes. He could be in the trees. And I think Linus is going to take Kent. Mr. Key is Jazz's dad. Jazz would be smart enough to beat his puzzles. Mr. Key would know Jazz's weakness. Ooh, interesting. I think Jazz and Mr. Key would be a tough fight. Who have they had to fight so far? Jazz fought Bouncer, Flint. No, Bouncer, Leah, and Elliot. Okay, that's not too bad. Mr. Key had Robin, Ailey, and Gus. I think by this time, Mr. Key might be getting winded. I think Jazz. I'm taking Jazz to the end with Linus. I'm just terrified of her. She's frightening. And this is where we end up. Mr. Key versus Kent is a tough one. I'm not sure what I would go for the match there, but Jazz versus Linus. I think Linus will finally meet his match in a person that has no soul. This whole time he's been looking at everything in the world and redeeming everyone he meets, but I just don't think Jazz is redeemable. I think Jazz is the ultimate winner of Stardew Valley Fight Club and ends up being the person who destroys the valley. There's something evil hidden behind those eyes. I agree, Rin. I actually don't know if there's anything behind those eyes. But that is that. It is 5 o'clock on the nose, and that means we need to hop into a call here. So, here we go. We are going to pop into something new now. Get in the call here. Hey, guys. All right. Are you guys ready to go? What were you? What kind of puzzle are you guys doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes me pretty sad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well, let me. You guys want to play? Should we play some crab game? Does that sound okay? All right.
But I hate this game, but I'll do anything for you, Leapalot. I will endure it for you.
Oh my gosh, that's so exciting to hear. I love hearing, well, just anybody really, getting murdered in this game. So, we can't
don't
hear
say
them. Oh, that's my bad.
No,
What?
that's
What are you
fine.
talking? I'm so sorry. Okay, well let me get it rolling here. I'm gonna turn off my music. This game has such banger music too.
Can I not
Are we
change
gonna rock
recording
proximity
settings
chat?
while I'm streaming?
No, you can.
I don't think so. What did you say, Z?
Are we gonna rock proximity chat?
Of course.
We absolutely should.
Oh yeah.
Stay put. Give me 2 seconds. If my concurrent viewers goes down by 1, you're all banned.
Oh.
Right now.
All right. Proximity. Let's get a code. Gosh, what a classic. I don't know how many people we have. Okay.
Someone says, Matt, how do you know the crab game music but not Luther Vandross? I did a hurdle before we started crab game. It's just like
Oh.
Wordle but for music. Didn't know his song. I
I
do know the
think-
crab game music though. It bops.
Is
I think
a
that code should work. Oh, must have. Awesome. All right,
Don't
leak
let's
the
code.
go over here. Change
I won't leak
this.
it.
Yeah, try not
Big
to,
face.
but I guess I don't really care that much.
It's
All right,
a
I'm gonna
personal
mute
thing.
myself in Discord.
I hate it.
Good luck.
Yeah, we'll mute.
Hey, what's up?
All right, can you guys hear me?
Welcome back.
Look at my my leg broke.
Noob, can you hear me?
Hello.
Trying to record a Let's Play.
What are the buttons again?
Oh my gosh. Is
Come
this
here, I think.
is this working?
Oh, is what working?
Oh, it's on voice activation. Okay, we're good. We're good. Never mind. Nothing. Ow.
Controls. Base left shift. Crouch. Okay.
Wait, how did you get a thing on your nose?
Headset microphone.
I want it. I'm special clown person. I clown.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, I guess people can kind of filter in as they got time. Let's kill Rin.
Dun, dun, dun. Ah! Why me? I'm doing this for you, Leap. Why?
And I appreciate that.
No. Happy 1 year, by the way. Happy 1 year.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought there was is there not music?
Hey, Wallagug.
Yeah?
This time, I think we stick together.
I think that's true. Yeah.
Community game at some point. We should absolutely play this in my Discord.
Yeah, I think
My
last
phone
time we
should
were
be
pretty
flash.
cutthroat to each other, but I think this time we'll be good boys.
Yeah, I'm a pacifist.
Anyone want to make an alliance?
also
I
have a
will
friend checking which
definitely
mic you're
die
using.
the first round,
I
but
use my webcam.
It sounds less clear, so I'm thinking so.
I mean, they all sound pretty bad.
oh my
Yeah.
God, Wally got whoa,
Oh, so it is the webcam mic. Okay, thanks.
whoa.
You don't want to start. You want to start something right now before we've gone into an actual game?
Yeah, that's the only time to do it. Once we're in the
scared of
game, I
you,
want to be
Matt.
friends.
Matt, I can promise that I'm not a threat, so you don't have to attack me.
Dude, alright.
We only have 4 people ready.
I can sprint and jump at the same time. You guys are done.
Oh
Let's
no.
go.
C's ultimate powers
Does
unlocked.
anyone know how to change default microphone input in Windows?
V
just
now
kinda
play
like
the
dude,
game.
I don't know what you're talking
Sound
about.
settings and like the old look,
Get a train.
the new looking one, old looking one. Then you go to your default. It'll say set as default. There you go.
Thank you.
The whole crew is here. Yeah, this is such a fun game. But it gets nasty.
Can we Actually, I'm also not gonna be of any help. I'm gonna die
Okay, great.
immediately.
Good stuff.
Leap! Ah! I refuse to hit you, Leap.
Oh, really? You shouldn't. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. If you guys haven't seen this before, it is not Squid Game.
When the
I
time
love
runs
this
out, I hate
this one.
this game.
I didn't see what we were playing. Are we playing like King of the Hill? Oh God.
So
How are we
bloody
swinging the bat
cute.
before we've even climbed?
Ah!
I don't know. I got scared.
Oh my goodness. Ah, my leg!
Oh no.
Right off.
Oh no.
Right off.
Oh no. I keep forgetting. If you sprint up there.
Oh,
I
dang
did
it.
it!
Z, we're good.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Masters?
I'm sorry.
Definitely not.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Whoa!
Z and I
Where do you
saw
go
each
from
other.
here?
We're dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, Z.
Attacked. Lee, I'm attacked, so I can't help
I
you.
have no idea where to go. Okay.
Me neither, I keep falling.
Stop. You're cool. You're cool.
We're gonna hang
Ren,
here.
I lied. I lied.
Lee, we're good. We are good.
Okay, we're gonna like have it.
Oh my God, seriously? All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I have 5 points.
Like someone that they can
We're
kind of
delicious.
take care of. Ow! Wally God!
No.
I will hit a child. I am gonna die, so.
You thought you got me.
Ah!
Thought you had me.
Doesn't matter. Rin's gonna die.
No.
This is. Oh my god. I didn't even make it.
All right. All right. All right. Very good. Very good.
I had 12 points.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, how am I alive? I had 12 points. I had
Because everybody had like 2.
Be respectful.
Be respectful.
No pushing.
No pushing.
Look at you look straight up in the air. Pushing.
Oh!
Hey! I misclicked. Stop being respectful.
I misclicked. I didn't.
I was trying to hit my mic button. Uh-huh. No, I found my push to talk to left click, so if I smack you guys,
If I accidentally murder you,
it's getting dangerous! Oh my god, the back to back! I don't deserve to.
oh God.
I was talking to Z.
Guys, you guys are being so respectful over there.
Oh, Carrie, that was so close. Oh no. Oh my god!
Ah!
I'm panicking.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, who died?
Mike, you.
Yeah.
I think it was that Leap there?
Mikey, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Rest
Think about
up.
being disrespectful.
Who's that?
Fighting for my life.
Hey,
Hey,
how's it going?
That was wild. Oh boy. Anyway, if anybody has not seen this before, this is Crab Game. This is a pretty wild time. It gets pretty ridiculous. It's kind of hard to be super active in the chat until you die, because after that, now nobody can hear me, you know. So they don't care.
Come back here, man.
But I absolutely got destroyed there because I was trying to be a little spicy, which was very stupid.
Great, now he knows.
It even tells you, be respectful. The ragdoll is undefeated. It's such a good game. It's hard to like
Oh,
really
no,
explain
Matt,
how hilarious it is to see your
Here,
friends
Carrie.
get absolutely
They got
just
my back.
gibbed.
You can't hide up here, Z.
But
Come on.
unfortunately,
Get the bomb.
I end up dying a lot. Crab Game inspired from the hit show Octopus Game.
No,
What a classic.
my master
An instant
plan.
classic
God,
Octopus
God,
game.
God. If I die, it's on me. No. Please.
I love when you guys play this.
Oh,
Me
no.
too. We don't do this a lot, and usually I have to like instigate it because Z introduced this to me on my birthday.
We did it.
But I've been trying to get people to play it a little bit.
Good luck.
People don't tend to click on a thumbnail for this game because it looks
My first win.
hideous. but it is so much fun. There's so much betrayal. Stick.
Well, I feel like whoever gets the stick loses.
I go to sleep soon.
Yeah, this is why.
too loud.
Why is
Oh,
it a
I can-
massive area for two of
That's
us?
totally fair. I can
got the
turn it
stick
down as
now.
well, but
Oh no.
thanks for stopping by. I
coming
really do
for you.
appreciate it. I hope you have a
We
good
got
rest,
Claude in the
Shania. Totally all play together. I think this would be a great Discord game. Yeah, we'll have to
No.
do that at some point. Get together and do a community night.
Where are you?
Dang, Nublik.
That's not the time. Oh,
What are you talking about? This game is beautiful. Yeah.
The skates? No. Hi. Oh my god, it wouldn't run. I don't know why. Come here, Carrie.
Thanks, Shania.
No.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
King Nublet won 8 mil PogChamp. What an absolute dummy thick boy. Beautiful. It's so bad visually, but it's so much fun to watch this too.
First
Awesome.
win. Let's go.
Good job, dude. And you were looking fine out there.
Nublet, I told my chat I had $10 on you,
Oh, nice.
so I guess they owe me.
Whoa.
I don't know how that works.
Is Wallagook stuck for anyone else?
Oh, he's
He's surfing.
huh?
Ascending. Wallagook is
Big
ascending.
superhero jump. That was really
Hey, hey Z.
All right. Be respectful.
Alright. Everybody stay in your distance and nobody come towards me. Oh my god, Leaf!
We good?
What did I do?
Come on,
I wasn't
man!
trying to push the.
I didn't
kitty,
do
was trying to push to
anything.
Give myself some space to get in.
Nobody, are you kidding?
Matt,
Oh yeah, you saw, you definitely
be respectful.
saw.
Be respectful.
Matt. Okay, I'm definitely not too late.
Push everybody.
See?
Eye contact we have.
Taking a moment. No! Hey, Matt, sorry.
There's too many people for this spawn.
See?
Oh my god, get out of here.
I'm running.
Leap, I
Wait,
saw you just made an attempt on my
What
life.
just happened?
You just pushed me in the last
Before
one.
it came down.
Wait, what are we playing? I didn't see.
Is it
Snowball fight.
Death
Snowball.
Dodgeball Snow?
These snowballs are made of cement.
I'm a conscientious.
Nobody
objector.
talk to me, Leap. I'm not hitting you.
Neat.
Ow!
Be respectful. Who's this? Nublet?
I've had enough.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
I forget.
Oh, who died? Oh wow. Someone died already? That's a fall damage. Ow. Leap, I have 6,000 hours in Halo. You do not want to start this fight.
Okay.
How do you throw again? Oh, that's how. Sorry. Ow. I didn't need to. I'm sorry. It's an accident. It wasn't an accident. I lied to you, Waldo.
I love the head just sitting.
Oh, I got him! Oh.
No.
Come on.
How did that not?
Oh no. He really does get very competitive. I tried to push him off the train once, and he just absolutely teabagged me.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
No.
baby. Oh, it feels good. It feels good.
Break free. How do I look?
Whenever I play this and
There we
Z
go. Now
kills
I know
me,
how to
I
run.
feel like
Take it
Shawnee
out.
do.
Oh no.
Hey, Red Queen.
Huh? Hey. What's up? I'm opening
I have a
boxes.
message for you.
Oh, I got
There's like
sneakers.
4
What's
people
up?
there.
The message is
So.
Excuse you? Oh my god, I got stopped!
Rin, you said, how do I throw? Oh, that's how I throw, and then died.
Yeah, well, that's the story of my life. I'm used to it.
Oh no. Alright. Okay. Peaceful platform.
Guys, it's
Don't
called.
Tell me what to do.
It's called peaceful platform. Peaceful platform.
Peaceful
Everyone
platform.
gang up on Matt McCluskey. Stop.
Kill him.
Everyone get him.
It's gonna be best
Get him right
friends,
now.
Okay.
Kill fee. Do not stop slapping foreign duck slap. Unsurpassable Z, more like unsurpassable P.
Oh! Dang.
Oh, so funny.
No, you killed me!
Oh,
You should be dead.
I'm
I
scared.
really should be.
Oh,
Just
oh, sorry,
logistically,
Leap.
I
Sorry,
watched
Leap,
you
look
sit
out!
through
It
it.
was a platform. Oh my god, Leap almost died. Did Leap die? Did I
No, I didn't die, Rin.
Oh, I killed him.
You're a monster. How could you?
I didn't do anything. Oh, I'm done. It's over.
Did.
I don't understand how you're supposed to jump. Ah!
Power.
I'm still alive. Okay.
Nailed it.
Hello.
Need some counseling.
Okay, okay. Hide and seek. I'm Matt.
Stop.
Ah!
Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I couldn't move either. What the heck?
Oh. All right. Nope.
Hey, Leap.
Leave me alone.
a knife to kill people.
I don't have one.
I know.
Ow!
Uh-oh.
My face.
Oh, wait, Z's up there. Z!
Ugh. Ugh. Leave Rin alone. Rin is so funny when she dies, though.
I gotta say, you guys need some counseling. I'm leaving this up to you two. Figure it out. Oh, Matt, it's just you and me, baby. Just you and me. Oh, it's gonna come down to this one right here. This is the one.
Oh, no!
Oh, twerk it out, twerk it out, twerk it out, baby.
You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it.
That was disgusting.
You absolutely hate to see it.
What is wrong
That
with
was
you,
actually
dude?
like a
You
crime.
said we needed counseling. I think Z needs counseling.
Yeah, that's the issue we need to talk about.
Dude, but what about your $8 million you could have made?
Worth it. I already got
Trying
paid
to aim.
once today.
Trying to aim?
That didn't stop me.
I need to learn.
Back to back, baby. Oops, I unready. There we
Hey!
go.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
crap. Work together. Be nice.
We have to work together in this
Yeah,
one.
be nice. Be nice. Work together.
No, we should be.
I got a Oh no, don't look at me.
Oh my god, their HP bar is finally.
I'm gonna keep running. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Just keep running! Just keep running! Ah! Go, go, go! Everybody keep running. Nobody is running. Ah!
No! Oh my gosh. I haven't played this one in a while. I totally forgot. That's so
Keep
embarrassing.
going! No!
I hope they die.
Get out of the circles! No! We did it! Yay! We did it! Dude!
He has no allegiance to his friends when it comes to winning. That's so true. Saucy State. I've never seen this one. Oh my gosh.
I played so much Mario
No
Party.
skill.
I played
It's
so much
gotta be
Mario
lucky.
Party. I'm so confident in this.
Alright. Who's first?
Oh,
You
me!
must go.
Well,
Oh,
let's
I
see.
get
What
the
color
kill.
do I
I'm gonna
like
watch.
today? I'm
sit in the back though. Make sure I'm out of range.
Bad vibes. Oh, okay.
Ow!
Button keeps you green on the
I
screen.
got a front row seat.
Green button.
Oh. Oh.
Good luck, everybody.
Carrie?
This, if he
The
doesn't
blue
die
button?
here, it goes to Red Queen for a 50-50. If she
Here we
lives,
go.
that's great.
Would you like that?
Well,
Sit back down.
Red Queen, don't pick poorly.
yellow.
Come on, Rin.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Oh, we get to go again?
Oh, they're really playing this one to the
Green
end.
keeps you green on the screen.
My turn.
Goodness gracious. This game just does it for me. That was amazing. Green gives you green on the screen.
How'd that work out for you?
Ow. To my tears.
It worked
I
out
gotta
fine. No problems.
Yeah, no problem.
No problems.
Oh no. Rin Queen with the Hannah Montana. She's a gem.
When he slams the ground, he's gotta move
Keep
out of the way.
running and jump.
When he jumps,
That's
gotta jump.
my
Yeah, I did that.
strategy.
You did it twice in a row.
Just keep running. Just keep running.
Expect the unexpected.
Rin!
Ow!
I'm sorry.
Just keep running. Just keep running, everybody. Listen to me. I am wise. My leg!
My leg! No, no, no! No! No!
Nice.
If it's stepping stones, I'll go first. I'm confident.
Alright.
Gentlemen's agreement, neither one of us move.
I'm so down for that. Yeah, baby.
Hey, he stuck to his word. He kept to his word. Thanks, Dylan. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Z, you kept your word there. I'm really impressed.
Wait, did I not win? No, you. Wait.
Oh, you wait! No, because you jumped off!
Oh, what?
That's so rude.
That's really unfair.
Alright.
Ow.
This is that ice cold fish. My goal. This was the girl.
Oh no. Oh, Blade's coming.
This one's pretty fun.
These streets are pretty dodgy, you know.
Wait, why is it
Pretty
a
dodgy.
I'll just
Oh, wait, no.
stay over here. Don't even worry about it. Yep. I'm not gonna. How the heck did that just happen? Oh. Hallelujah. Girls, that. Good luck, King Nooblet. I'm definitely not gonna help you.
It's just me and you.
Hey, I can say it about myself, but you can't say it about me. I'm kidding.
Real shot. Let's go leap. I'm getting
Good luck
carried.
getting me now.
What's up?
La, da, da, da.
Oh,
We
really?
gotta shoot at the same time. We got
I'm
time.
so
We got time.
scared!
Okay, all right.
Never mind. We're good. This one
Really?
one more time.
We're back from the dead, Lee. We've done it.
With only half a team?
Oh! Oh!
The whole team comes
I'm scared. Ow.
Ow.
Oh.
3 HP. Please kill it.
Yes. Yes.
I had
With 9 HP.
That was close.
Oh no.
Hello? Oh.
Hi.
Hey guys. Why? Oh, I can't move. Okay. Hey, wait. Okay, never mind. Not again. Not again.
The jukes. Oh.
It's not enough. It's not enough,
Oh.
Will.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
How did you not die? I stayed alive by having played MMOs and staying out of the zones. Oh gosh. This is it, huh?
Yeah.
Doug?
This is what it's all leading up to. Oh.
Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Got him. Gone forever. That was good. That was good.
Yay!
Okay,
Ow!
I'm gonna be
He removed you from the map. He said we're done.
Hello.
5-time crab game champion, at least, by the time this is over.
Ooh, you got a cooler cap? What is that?
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I won't open my stuff. Bomb tag. Oh, wow. Bomb tag, huh?
Bomb
You
tag,
get the
bomb
I
best
see you.
of both worlds.
Wait, what's the
Feel it
game?
out, take it slow, and you rock out the show. We both got
Join me.
scared.
Oh.
Oh,
Human shield?
Matt,
Don't you do this to me?
don't need to know the way notes.
Hi, Lee.
Oh, that's
Could
heavy
be
close.
one of us.
My pursuer has died.
No.
I'm back! Oh, they left.
No! Oh.
Hey, Blade.
Oh, no.
What? Dude, what is happening?
That's heavy close.
Blade run! No! Somebody's gonna take this bomb from me! It's over, Wallagun.
My
It's over,
spacebar is
Wallagun.
actually not working.
Wallagun, it's over! Wallagun, come back! It's over!
I hit, Z says.
Anyone wanna be friends and just take this back?
My spacebar is broken. I'm having a
Where's
Z
it?
keyboard.
Hi, Blade.
We did it.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Blade. Welcome.
Woohoo!
Oh, no. I had never seen this one before today.
It's like the Mario
Remember,
Party game. where you
green
cut the
means green on the screen.
Okay, can you go prove that first? Aw, dang
I
it.
have to wait my turn.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm putting all of my faith in Matthew McCleskey.
Green means green on the screen. I
Thank
told
you.
Except for that one time.
No,
We don't talk about that time though.
You pop a slot, go.
Let's go.
Blade, I'm liking your do-rag.
Thank you. I have no idea how I'm looking.
You're looking tough. You're looking really tough. Oh, there goes Lee!
Well, someone just died.
Good luck, foreign deck slap.
Green means green on the screen. I told you.
Dude,
Let's go.
he's right. He's actually spinning
Means
fast.
green means green on the screen.
So does that mean red means
On the
red?
screen. Yeah, red means red.
Did I just
Okay,
unplug
we're
my
go.
entire computer, just my monitor?
Oh yeah.
That's a great question.
Whoa, just your monitor. Blade, hit red. Can you test a theory for us?
No.
Oh.
No.
50-50. If you get it right, you screw Wallagug.
My monitor unplugged.
You have 6 seconds. Pick.
I can't. My monitor's turning on.
No!
It's okay. Leave side. You're safe.
That wasn't you, Gug.
Wait. Oh my God. Okay, I thought it was
You're
you.
safe.
Okay,
I'll be right
wow,
back. Danny
sounds
needed something.
Leave
Oh.
shut.
No, I'm not.
Pink, pink, pink. Everybody says pick pink. See how that worked out. Danny is making chocolate chip pecan banana bread.
You're having fun.
No.
Ow.
Oh.
You can't keep me out. You can't keep me out.
We have to talk about it.
Which one of us is gonna be sticky?
How's it going down there?
Not sticky yet.
Excuse me.
I'm so sticky.
Foreign duck slap. It's feeling
Oh, he's so
sticky.
speedy.
Where'd I go?
You think you lost me?
Where did I go? The hard part about this one is that you get like pushed.
Go, go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
Yeah. Where'd he go?
Good job.
Oh,
Good job,
sounds like
Harry. Hey, thanks for joining at Parsnip. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I blew up. He goes, oh, where'd he go?
Thank you so
Into
much.
a lot of pieces.
Alright, I forgot.
Yeah.
Anything. Hey guys.
Return to monkey. This one gets spicy.
I should
Turn to
down
monkey.
right now, so I'm not...
I'm your hit.
you got the
You're kind of
clown
victorious,
nose on
Waldo?
everything.
Because I'm a clown. That's why.
Really? You're done.
This is a really good...
This
a
is
really good
Here.
spot.
yeah. This is a really good hiding
Run,
spot. I don't think they can get up here.
Oh no.
Zachary!
No, dude, I'm targeting you.
I did not mean to jump.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Whoa. How'd you guys get up there?
Wait, did I get hit? Oh wait. Oh no. Ow.
How'd you get up there? What?
account will carry, I swear to God. Oh my God. This video is
turn around.
yes.
Please don't from up there.
Oh, right on you! I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you, Leap. I can't.
Why can't I run?
Oh no.
Oh my God.
A completely skill-based round.
Yep.
Oh no. I actually really like Sussy Slope, but I'm so bad at it.
Oh, let's do it. I know how to win this. I know.
Here's how you win this one. First, you got to get on Blade's Wi-Fi.
Hey, Leap. Bro, how am I going so slow?
Crouch.
I already did that.
Oh, then I don't know.
Give
Why?
Leap a little booty smack on the way past.
Respectfully.
Aw, dang. Nice. Didn't even make it to the first platform.
Ugh. Ugh. Not good, not good.
I'm a fool, dude. Oh my God.
How's it going, Blade?
Alright, there we go.
Okay, actually run to the end this time.
Yeah, go to the end.
No, don't go to the end, Blade. That's the only reason I won last time. Are they taunting us? Oh my God.
Yo.
Yo, let's go. How's it going, Leap? Z, don't do this.
I almost knocked them off then.
Cool, didn't you?
Get down here.
Keep Blade leaping you. Ow! Here, I'll smack you back up there, Leap. Oh, I don't know if I've got enough oomph to get you back up.
I just need a little boost. He just wants to be the guy standing right there to see them cry.
Did he make it
Anyone
and
else
get
can
back
get it?
up?
Anyone else even close?
I don't think so.
Ow!
Slapping the booty.
You can definitely get the booty.
Well, wow.
You griefer.
He's a griefer. Reported.
Yikes.
Z has
Yikes.
to go for being a griefer.
What did he do?
Wait.
He died! He jumped off!
He died. He died.
Oh. I'll jump first here.
Okay,
Oh,
good
yeah.
luck. Hey. Want to go again?
No?
I got it. I got this. This is
Neil's got it.
my
He's got
time to
both.
shine.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
easy.
Who's
Easy.
next? Who's next? Well,
No.
wait. Did Blade die?
I don't know how people died. I actually did not hit anyone. I was scared. I was gonna... No! Alright.
You went for
I
it
just
last time, I got
missed,
this.
Matt said.
I got this.
Oh, I'm so glad I jumped first last time. Alright. Let's see. I have to make it or I lose, right? No! Go left. I should have gone left. I should have gone left.
No, you so close.
Ugh.
We were so close.
That was pretty sad. I was thinking like, what are the odds? What are the odds? You know? Hold the hat as long as possible.
Who has the hat?
That's a great question.
Nublet has the hat.
I have the hat. Oh, I don't.
Oh, you changed that.
Ah! Why?
Because you had a hat.
Whoa! Ow! My leg! Give me hat!
Rin, that's my crown.
No!
Hey, Blade.
Give it back!
I missed my
I would like the hat, please. Can I borrow that?
No! You cannot!
Oh, thank you.
Or pay me!
Bro, I don't even
Where'd
have
the
it.
hat go? Oh, you took my
Get over
hat. You
here.
gave it to the
Matthew
people.
stole it.
Can we get this guy?
Yo, I see somebody with my little eye. I spy with my little eye. What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here, Leapalot? Huh?
What's your score? I will throw this.
Come here! Give me the hat, Leap! Give me the
No.
hat! Give it to me!
My score is
I can't
84.
climb! Thanks! You just got juked! Ah! No!
Idiot.
Absolutely not! Give it, Matt. Hey, Matt.
I don't have it.
It's fine, and I'm keeping it.
Let's just share it. What if we pass it back and forth?
Okay, my turn.
No.
Okay,
No.
Stolen.
let's go
Please,
for
I
it
need
together,
this.
Matt. Let's
I
go
need
for
this.
it.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
Give it. Oh, wait.
Oh, I told you I needed that.
Zaxter Age screaming. Lucy, welcome, welcome. Rin is getting into it. Okay, this will be good. This will be good. What do we got? Gug and Nublet.
Dream team. We got this, right?
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, we got this. Hell yeah. Let's go. Easy. Oh, never mind. My bad.
Oh, that's not great.
Ugh.
Oh,
Dang it.
They're depending on me. Oh, dang it.
Yes. Yes. GG's.
Back.
Dream team.
Dream team. This is
Be respectful.
This is awkward. Jeez, no squishy.
I feel like that was the place to be.
I thought you just weren't moving. I'm like, is he giving up? No.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Be respectful.
Yeah. No pushing. Respect is key.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! What? I didn't even get hit.
Ooh. All right. Champ. All right. Very cool, very cool. Hey, that's 2. I think Z has 2. Does anybody else have 2? Does he have 3?
Anybody else have 2? Anybody else have 2? Who has 2? Anybody else have 2? Who has 2? Anybody else?
Are you trying to say something, Carrie?
Anybody else have 2?
These ones are my favorite.
Oh, these ones are so fun. And with all of us, oh boy, I cannot wait.
Oh boy, let me go first, please. So, please.
30 seconds? Okay.
Oh, that's not it. I knew blue.
What?
I was so close.
Oh my god.
We got this?
Oh,
We did. I'm not good. I'm not good.
Oh, come on, I
Not
break
good.
up twice. Oh, come on. You sound like...
Dub secured. Let's go. Let's go. Where am I?
Alright, now I just gotta
Hello,
get
Blade.
over here.
Oh, go back, let's go.
No way,
Oh
but
my.
I thought I made it this far. There's definitely
No!
a way.
No!
Yep.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, a tire. Boing. Oh, holy crap. I can't get up, bro. Please. If you jump
Wait, how
and
do we
fall
get-
back on
oh,
the
are
tire,
you
you still
kidding?
take fall damage.
Wait, how
Show
are
me
you
how it's
doing
done, Rin.
that? Hey! I hate you.
I also fell.
Good. That's karma.
Ah!
That's karma.
Finally, jeez, took 8 years to get here.
Oh no! Impossible. How do you even do this?
Oh, see, I was just standing at the box.
You did it. Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
La la la. Who am I following
Hey,
right
friend.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Sure hope I don't get knocked off.
Oh, good.
No, please!
now? Who's here? Oh, leave, they leave.
Hi.
Don't
Like,
hit me. If you hit me, I will cry.
I'm not sure about this part right here, because, like, I can just be
I haven't
staring
made
at it.
past the first one of this yet.
It's like,
I am just probably number 1 NA.
Okay, it's actually so easy.
Guys, we're the best, am I right?
here. You push. Round, I'm
I
saying
don't know
it
what
out
you're talking
loud
about.
right now. You push.
Ah,
No.
Who's gonna be the last one? We're all waiting.
Hey, let's
probably no one.
It's gonna be no one.
Form a wall, yeah, let's
Form
be
a wall,
mean.
form a wall, form a wall.
Wait,
I don't think you guys need to form a wall. I don't think we can make it.
Up on the ledge and make a wall.
Yeah, right,
yeah,
boy.
just
Yeah,
hop
right.
on.
No!
Oh, right there.
Oh.
He was right there. Oh my god.
Oh, that's frustrating. Dang, that sucks.
Somebody else goes, and I don't.
I'm not afraid. I will go.
Okay, you go then.
Oh, rip.
Thank you.
Whoa! Oh, that was pretty good. Okay, we
man,
got two.
he
We
was
got
on
two.
a
Who's
roll.
next? Who's next? Who's next? It's left, left. It's left, left.
Alright, who's next?
No, you go. It's you.
Okay.
It's you.
I'm not going?
It's right.
can
Wallagug
blame
says
Gug.
it's
Blame
right.
Gug if it's not.
I'm not
Trust
going.
Wallagug.
You
Yeah,
can
the guy
blame
that
Gug.
just fell in the Atlantic Ocean
It's
just now.
right. Thank you, Blade.
I'm not going.
Hey, it is
Should have
right.
listened to Gug.
I don't wanna push you. Oh,
no.
no. Oh no.
That's
Wait.
tragic.
No.
That's
Wait, can you
tragic.
actually let me? Okay, thanks. Yay! I don't think actually though, for real.
That's
you kill me
toxic,
right now.
dude. Wow. Z, that was so toxic.
Okay, I'm not going. I'm not going.
Toxic. Reported for griefing. Reported for griefing.
Please be
Oh my
respectful.
god, that's so toxic.
Please. That was awesome.
In the corner.
Hey, that was a cutscene skip. That was a cutscene skip.
This game really brings out the worst in Unsurpassable Z.
Can I start with the head, please? Oh, not the head one.
You better. Everyone gets me.
respectful.
Everyone gets me, not me.
Hey, see you later, Rin.
I hate you.
Oh, sorry.
I meant to hit
I
the wait.
actually
Okay,
hate
there we go.
Hey
Thank
guys,
you.
friends. I'm
I'm
so
just gonna
friendly.
see-
I'm one of the
I'm
nicest guys
bullied.
around.
I'm attacked.
I've never
How the
wronged
heck
anyone.
did I
I've
just
not
jump
wronged
that
anyone
high?
in my
I
life.
smacked you up, did it help?
Hey, we're good. We're green.
Rin!
Oh, sorry.
Rin, why?
You scared me. You scared me.
It's only in this Z.
What? It's not illegal to them.
Freaky.
You get locked up for that, Remy.
I thought you were
Oh,
gonna
we're good.
attack me.
Hey, I'm friendly. I'm
Good
friendly.
friend.
Hey, I've done nothing. I've done
friend.
nothing wrong.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. Good choice. Good choice.
Oh, that was a miss. That was actually a mistake. That was actually a mistake.
No.
New Blade.
All right, come on,
I'm
come on.
so sorry. That was actually a mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Leave nobody.
I've taken my hand off.
Izzy, get him out of here!
It's all me!
I don't care if I die. I'm just
Red
happy to
Queen,
see
I
all
hate to
y'all.
say it, but your time is coming to an end in the
I
show.
know,
Take a look
but
at
it's
the
nice
leaderboard.
to see y'all here. It's nice to. Oh.
Oh wow. Okay.
I made. Hey.
Oh.
Whoa! We made it up here! Hello!
Oh
We
my.
got The last man standing in blood and gore. Wow.
Oh my. That. Oh gosh. I'm friendly too. Oh god.
I have to stick.
Okay. I don't have to stick.
You have to press like 3. It's whatever inventory number it is.
Oh, thanks.
What the
I
heck,
helped you.
man?
Oh no! Oh, hey, Matt. I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't mean to do that.
Jesus.
Oh, boy. Gug, he's coming, Gug.
Ah!
Yeah, while you're busy throwing snowballs at me, I was trying to protect you.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I'm just getting
Hey.
Ooh, that was too close.
I'm friendly too.
Oh, it's always me.
Bug rage quitting.
Can someone hold this for me, please?
That.
Please?
Ow. Ow.
Ow.
Just hold it for a second, please. Just for a second.
No, I already did have to hold it. No, Blade.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. Yeah. You just, it's a strange place to hold it, but yeah, cool.
Thought I had that one with hide and seek skills, but it was such a
Blade.
small map.
Hello. How's it going? Good. Yourself? Doing okay. Oh, I've got the stick. I've got the ping.
Oh!
Issue.
How did you? Oh, you gotta switch the stick blade.
Yeah, I got it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Ah, you're following me.
Did he just dive under the stick?
Dang it.
Oh my
Am
gosh,
I gonna
it's
win
beautiful.
the first one? No.
Oh! Oh! Amazing. That was so good.
My heel.
Oh, I should have just shut up.
I got
Space, man.
I got one more in me, and then I'm gonna go eat. Oh no.
I am not afraid of Tantan.
That's good.
Worship Tantan. And you are mistaken, Z. Give me your best shot, Tantan!
Sorry. Just walking. I'm just. This is my strategy.
Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm dead.
No, 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 no!
Oh, that was way too close.
Guys, if you could have just killed him.
Whoa, am I walking in him?
That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Noob.
No, you missed life.
Great pastor. Beautiful.
I'm not there anymore. Oh, you want one shot. Hello.
Beautiful hiding. Amazing hiding.
Hello? Who else is you?
Leave, you saw that?
Yeah. Oh, she can't
I
hear
was.
me.
Oh, I'm ready to die. Oh my! What a strange thing we have here. Oh, it's over for me.
Jumped up into it. All right. Hey guys, that is it for me. I gotta get out of here.
See you, leave me.
Matt.
That was amazing. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Sorry.
I was
Like I said, intrusive thoughts.
Hello.
Hello.
Beautiful.
Are we switch into a new game?
I am gonna go stream Zelda. Chat is getting anxious.
Yeah, that was it
Okay.
for me. I was just wrapping things up. I'm gonna go eat now. So thanks so much, guys, for joining me. That was awesome.
Of course. No problem. Thanks for inviting us.
Yeah.
Thank
Have a
you.
good one,
Thanks for
everybody.
having us sleep.
Keep that face cam on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey!
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming along for this. It was super fun. Lots of good stuff today. A little bit of weirdness, but I hope you had a good time. That is it for us today. I think we'll probably be back hopefully on Wednesday. I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. So good talking to you all. Thanks for all the congratulations, the well wishes, everything. I've appreciated having you all every step of the way. So thank you so much again. Wherever you're at, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one.